Streaming all languages.
Yeah. Microphone check. Break and finish live. Microphone check. Break and finish live. Comment section. Sound check.
Wherever you are tuned in, this is Break and Finish Facebook Live. We are here to witness a top South African player against a top Tanzanian player. We'll be streaming this so many channels. We have kyobe Live, YouTube. We have Mchana Pool Club. We have 3 additional channels. So we are expecting a channel from Tanzania. We'll be updating you on the channels you could be watching this great episode on. But right now,
Yeah. Sawa. Come on, man. Come on, man. Finish our love.
Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're tuned in, this is live coming in from Jamlock Sports Bar, Machakos County, just the periphery of Nairobi City. But this is an interesting race here between Ishmail from South Africa against Dullah Hussein from Tanzania. This is already boiling. So many Tanzanians have come here. Top Tanzania players, Ahmedou's, Safe, I can see Safe, I can see... Yeah, I don't know what's the name of those guys. There's so many Tanzania players who have come. We're just updating you. Kasozi is in the house, and other top players are in the house as well. So this week and next week, probably. Ibra, I can see Macross. I can see the management, Bob Katerega. I can see so many Kenyan players. I can see Mrefu, the top Kenyan player. I can see Vance. I can see Wow. This is interesting. And I think this is a nice looking palatable for Ishmael. It's looking very palatable for Ishmael. I think this one we want to do a recovery one. Yes, it's going to recover one. It's going to recover one. Being supported aggressively by the Ugandan Sula Matovu. Oh, nice control. That was unfortunate indeed. That was unfortunate indeed. We have around 15 top Tanzania players in the house. We'll be updating you the names in a while. But meanwhile, I think Ishmael will not be happy with himself in that shot. He will not be happy with himself. After playing all the best shots and strokes, it's just apparently. Oh, this one. I think this one, Dullah will control this frame. He has no red balls. He just had to play one shot at a time. And I think certainly it will be stretching his win on the frames. 2, 3. Just to let you know, meanwhile, we'll be having some challenge on the scoreboard. Select challenge on the scoreboard. It's a bit light because it's a bit small, but we'll be updating you. The score is 2 for the Tanzanian Hussein. Dullah and Ishmael from South Africa is 0. So that is the update now. We'll be giving you the best of information. Oh. This boy is shooting very well. Hussein Abdullah from Tanzania. Remember, he's been a top Tanzania player for quite a number of years. He's been Tanzania's #1 recently. He's been facing some challenges from players like Safe and look at that. The boy is shooting well. Abdullah Hussein, Dullah 3. Ishmael from South Africa 0. Just going through the comment, Ashton Nikwanihu is saying, Ndiye Achemera Caesar or Chile, so Ishmael will leave Tanzania soon. I like that. Ashford, same guy, Mucheki. Scoreboard, please. We'll be updating you. The scoreboard is a bit small, but Ishmael 0, Dullah Hussein 3. C. Helly, calm down, Ishan. Even if Hussein can lead 15-0, you'll catch up him. He has good start but no finish. Oh wow. Ish and his carelessness. Yes, that was a bit unfortunate indeed. Lord Mlambo, Anaroha Oppo, Dullah leading by 3-0. Michael Ramabu, Ishmael fluked. It should come to me for better white management. That is Michael Ramabu. Bless Kudakwisha Diwayo Dullah Urayo. Mtobisi Zungu, thank you. Sizwa Booklet, thank you. Matimbo Nkuna, watching from Kampala, Karibu, thank you. Welcome to this. It is expected to be a blockbuster. We anticipated it and it's boiling it nicely. It's going to be a blockbuster. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are. This is your commentator tonight. It is Mighty Poach on the microphone. And as I speak to you now, this is Back and Finish. Kyobe Live is actually on Kyobe Live YouTube. Back and Finish YouTube. Mchana Pool Club on YouTube as well. So I'm sitting down for him on this Break and Finish Facebook channel. Remember, this is a race to 21, $3,000. Big money, big money. Meanwhile, I think he's going to play safety there. He's going to place on the yellows, field safety. Oh, fantastic done. Oh, that is a good shot. There's some space in case you can clear those balls, but I don't think it's going to be easy. Oh, that's a shot. Hold on. I love this safety. That's good safety. I think this one will... Ishmael will dislodge that one. He'll put him out. Oh, yeah. He's trying to pull it out so that he can... In the event his yellow balls are unlocked and exposed, he'll just go for the clearance. The Tanzanian contingents are quite noisy. They're very noisy indeed, very noisy. There are a couple, I said around 15 of the top Tanzanian players are here. And rooting for their compatriot, Abdullah Hussein Dullah. How about that for a shot, ladies and gentlemen? If this so far, I think that was a shot of the race so far. That is shot of the race so far. That was fantastic control from Ishmael. Tricky a little bit. I think he might do it. Oh, very good one. That's a shot. That's a shot from Ishmael. And he has gotten some acclamation from his so many fans. Remember, most of the Kenyans will certainly go with the Ishmael because he's been in Kenya for quite some time and is mingled with these people. So these people apparently have come to know him and they become friends both on and off the table. So apparently I think the home crowd and a number of the Ugandans will be, in my opinion, rooting for Ishmael. Hussein broke. The black ball went in. The rule of the game is when the black ball goes in the break, the break is repeated. Going to the comments, Clarence, Kai, Rix, Ricazzo, commentator, you don't know how to play pool. My goodness. I've just beaten Kyobe live a few minutes ago. I beat him so badly. You can just probably tell him sorry. I beat him just in a few before the start of the game, before the race one. So Evans Senior, Dullah leading 3-1. Yes, that's true. Sizwe, Booklet, Isham, Ntlemo Cliff, I'm here. Cam Die Hard. Meshak Mbewa, scoreboard. It is 3-1. We're having a problem because the scoreboard, which is big enough for all of you people, apparently is being used also on the side of Kyobe Live at the same time. At the same time, there's also channel Pool Club YouTube. So we'll try as much as possible to update you. We'll be updating you for the scoreboard, but we might do something. I think going forward, there should be a scoreboard across there. It is possible there. It is possible. I'll go a little bit outside so that I can try to see if it is possible. Hussein Abdullah on the table, shooting the red balls. Oh. But still tricky for Ishmael. Still tricky for Ishmael because those yellow balls are not looking interesting. He has to go through a lot of crowd and dead balls. So let's see. With these super players, anything is possible. They always pull through circumstances like this. So let's wait and see if Ishmael will be able to pull through this mess of the yellow balls. That is it. Oh, you can see it. You can see it actually. But that was a very good attempt. That was a credible attempt. That was a very good attempt from Ishmael, all withstanding. That's good class. Remember, we have no scoreboard, but we'll be giving you updates. The update is as it sings that one. Dullah Hussein 4, Ishmael 1. So that's the latest score. Ishmael Dahad is on 1. And apparently, the young guy from Tanzania, Abdullah Hussein Dullah, is 4, is leading. Is a race to 21. We'll try as much as possible We have some challenges a little bit on the venue, at the venue, but we shall be doing what is possible to update you real time as we sort out the scoreboard issue. Ishmael looking very intentional to recover from the. Oh, is it working for him or not? Is it working for him or not? Quite unfortunate there from the body language of Ishmael. It's looking very disappointed, but let's wait and see the response from the top Tanzanian player, Abdullah Hussein Dullah.
Come on, man. Let's go.
To be fair to Ishmael, he has given a good account of himself tonight. He's been playing very, very well. He's been shooting, but something has not worked out for him. He's been unlucky on a number of occasions, and I think this could be his turning point. Let's see. He's on the red balls and they're looking portable, all of them. Yes, I think this one is not the best way he wanted it. Not the way he wanted it, but let's wait and see. Ah, that is fatigue. No, that is perfectly done. And that is done well. Ishmael 2. Hussein Abdullah Dullah 4. A race to 21. That was intelligent finish.
Let's go. This guy has too much.
Yes, so for those asking about the scoreboard, we're having a challenge with the scoreboard. We have the kyobe live and Chana Pool Club. These channels apparently they have a scoreboard they're using is reaches 21, but the scoreboard available at the venue at the moment, the other scoreboard available at the venue, they can only reach 12 or 13. So just not to confuse the viewers, I think they've just opted not to put the scoreboard, so that apparently we rely on the updates, because the scoreboard they have now, they're really small scoreboards, but they do not reach 20 of the region beyond 13. So instead of the confusion, when the games is reaching momentum and hot, we've preferred, according to Chobel, we prefer to just be updating you on the scoreboards. So bear with us. I don't think they anticipated it, but apparently this is the situation at the moment. But at the moment it is Ishmael 2, Dullah Tanzania is 4. Dullah is on the table. He's playing the yellow balls, and with his quality, I think he might wrap this one. Yeah, he's playing very well. He's been playing very well, but still a tricky one. He might. I don't know what they're gonna do for it, but it's still tricky for me. It's tricky. I wonder what we're gonna do here, but it's tricky. What is he going to do there? Oh, fantastic! Oh, but all said and done, that was a shot and a half from Hussein Abdullah. That was a shot and a half. Ishmael might opt for. Do we go for some defense? Some snooker? Yes, I think he'll go for the snooker. Yes. Yes, and a very good snooker indeed. Very good snooker because he has unlocked one of his problem balls, exposed it a little bit so that if he gets another chance, he reduces or lessens his problems on the table. So I think he misses from the snooker and Ishmael advantage. He'll just try to connect the red ball to the yellow ball, and I think this guy will be probably good to go. Yes, I think it is looking good for him. I think he just need to go for the. With his quality, he just need to go for the ball. Just need for the game. He just need to go for the game. So far, he's been playing very well, and is capable of going for the game. He should just go for the game, or another super snooker, or he throw one shot and a snooker. Maybe he'll play. Yes, I think so. He'll play that ball and maybe try hold, but he's still thinking. Not decided yet. Remember, he's playing the red balls. The only 2 yellow balls remaining, and with the space across there on the against the red ball, I mean the red ball there, you can finish. Oh, yes, he's done it very well. He has done it very well indeed, Ishmael from South Africa. Back to settings. Hussein Abdullah Dullah. What a shot, ladies and gentlemen. What a shot. Wow. That's top quality from the Tanzanian player. Everybody surprised about that shot. That cut was massive. Oh, that was unfortunate. And I think Ishmael will not forgive him for this one. That one, Ishmael might not forgive him. This is top display pull from both of the players. This is top quality. World-class finish from Ishmael from South Africa, and is getting a lot of support from the locals. Remember, he's stayed in Kenya for several months, so most of the Kenyans are used to him, and he's a lovely guy to be around with. He's normally smiling and very, very happy and very comfortable with the Kenyan people. So apparently he's engaged the Kenyans so many times, so that naturally I think most of the Kenyans especially will be rooting for him to win. Remember, just Abdullah Hussein just came 2-3 hours ago to Kenya, so he's not engaged Kenyans for some time. But let's wait and see. It is a dry break. It is a dry break. It is a dry break. Not looking into it, but still on both sides we have 1 or 2 dead balls. So let's wait and see how the manipulation of the table from the Tanzanian will be. But so far it's been very good in table management. It's been very good. Hussein Abdullah, it's been very explicit. He's been very composed, and he's been giving good account of himself. So for me, in this frame, in my opinion, he has an upper hand. He has an upper hand, and he could stretch his lead again, because Ishmael has built his game and has brought it to 1 frame difference. Ishmael 3, Abdullah Hussein Dullah 4, raised to 21. How about that? How about that, ladies and gentlemen? That was top level quality game from Abdullah Hussein from Tanzania. But just as the progress of the game goes on, remember to like. If you've not liked, break and finish Facebook. This break and finish YouTube. And remember to tell a friend to follow as well. If you follow, you support Kyobe. Kyobe is mainly so much of charity, pool charity. So by liking and following him and supporting his initiative, I think we'll be returning the favor of a gentleman who was really exposed Africa pool to the world, Kyobe Live. A tricky 3 red balls, but let's wait and see. This is a top player, he will do it. It's a bit tricky for him, but let's see. No, is it possible? Is it possible? Let's see. I don't think any top player will have done it any better. That was a good attempt, but I think he's still in it. He has done relatively well. It's going to be a cut. Top quality. And probably a drawback or a follow. Let's wait and see. Whatever he decides, it will work for him. The most important part is spotting the red ball. Sinking that red ball will be the most important part of the frame. That is top quality. Hussein Dullah Abdullah will be 5. Ishmael 3. Tanzania 5. South Africa 3. The spectators, the referees, the waiters, everybody here is waving. Game on, play on. I'm just sitting in for Kyobe Live. My name is the Mighty Poch. And for me to say thank you so much for tuning in. Remember to follow, like, it gives the page positive appraisal. Apparently that's the first scratch on the brake, and this one is looking finishable with the quality of Ishmael. Hit the ball, all the balls, any ball, whether it's red ball he chooses, whether the yellow ball he chooses. For me, I think this one could be over. He chooses the red ball, it's okay. He chooses the yellow balls, okay. Yes, 2 shots. Ladies and gentlemen, we are having a challenge with the scoreboard. The scoreboard which is there cannot reach beyond 13. This is a restaurant one, so apparently we chosen to give you updates. Instead of bringing confusion, we'll be giving you updates. So that's what we are saying. At the moment, it is Ishmael 3, Dullah Hussein 5. We wish we had a scoreboard which will handle the restaurant one, but the scoreboards might not help you people. So please, we'll be giving updates real time. Sorry for that. We never anticipated this one. Good finish. Ishmael 4, Dullah 5. What a game. Very tight. It's 21, remember? It is Ishmael from South Africa against Hussein Dullah from Tanzania. Ishmael on the break. Powerful, nice break from. But it's no obvious shot for him. It's broken very nicely, but no obvious clear ball for him. He might gamble with the yellow balls. But let's wait and see. Oh, he's trying to play safety. I think he might try safety or defense. Let's see. Ishmael did a safety there, and I think let's see. I think, oh, is he done it? Yes, he has gone for it. And that is one of the qualities, the strength of this Tanzanian player. He normally goes for the game. He's not a defensive player as such. He plays defensively when it's necessary, but most of his frames are handy. He gets good rewards for it. And I think that is going forward. I think that one is the way to go. Sometimes this game becomes interesting if you offend rather than defend, because the rewards are there. Look at now, he's on his way to stretch his lead to 6. He's on his way to stretch his lead to 6. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are, whether in Tanzania, whether in Uganda, whether in East Africa, whether in South Africa, whether in the rest of Europe, this is Mighty Podge sitting in for Kyobe Live, as Kyobe Live commentates in Kyobe Live YouTube channel. Probably Break and Finish YouTube channel, and probably is also doing Mchana Pool Club live stream. So I'm just sitting temporarily for him here because he's a good friend of mine. He's like a brother to me, so why not? Let me sit for him. Whatever you are, we'll be updating you by the minute, real time. Score is right now is 5 for Dullah, Tanzania, and Ishmael is 4. Yes, and it shall be in a few. Wait for a minute, wait for it. It shall be surely not only a formality, but it shall be $6 for Ishmael. Game on. Remember, it's race 21. This long races tests so many perspectives, strengths and weaknesses of a player. It tests your tolerance. It tests the level of concentration. It tests your adherence. It's your cognitive function, your ability to maintain and retain concentration until the last minute. Remember, this game is never over until it's over. Black goes in. It's going to be redone. Whatever you are, we thank you so much for staying with us. We'll be doing your comments as time goes by. Zotani Luvo Gwambe is supporting Ish. Great Joy Mwalpopo 53 said, well, for now it's trailing, all right. Ish Ntemo Cliff Young Pro Ish. Wow. Ish for Dullah, all right. Potso Motema, thank you. Chris Chumoka, thank you. Joshua Graham Nzombe, thank you so much. Clarence Ricks, what a name. Clarence C. Ricks Rickorso, thank you. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are. You are tuned into Break and Finish YouTube channel. Nash Joffy, welcome to the stream. Sivwa Booklet, thank you. Evan Senior, thank you so much. Potso Mofene Molema. Gift Kochelani, thank you so much. You are tuned live here from Jamlock. Jamlock is just next to Nairobi City, is a club next to Nairobi City. Oh, that was close. That was close. Why did he miss it? Well, he missed that unfortunate, because this boy from Tanzania is a finisher and a half. It's very aggressive at the table. And I think for even this one, he might just go for it. And also there's one ball he could use to snooker a little bit, but this boy goes for the game. He just goes and goes for the game. And he has so far gotten a lot of rewards. A lot of rewards. Yes. No, I think he's going for the game. He's going for the game. I think he's going for the game. He's going for the game. With the way those balls are positioned, I think he's going to go for the game. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are, I see this a game interestingly down. Let's wait and see. He's been offending very well. He's been offending very well. I think he's going for the game. He's been giving good account of the offensive game. He's been giving us the perspective of how offending is better than defending. And so far, so good for him. Let's wait and see. Oh, yes. Almost thought otherwise. I think he leaves the center red ball to position the cue for the black ball. And I think that is going to be the reality in this scenario. Yes, that was the anticipation. He has to do is either follow or spin ball. I don't know what we're going to use, but I think he'll try to find out how to. But even go for skill shots. Yeah, even skill shot is possible. Yes. Yes. Look at that. That is top pull. That is top pull. Wherever you're watching from, that is international display. That is international display from the Tanzanian Dullah. It pushes his score to 8. Just a minute, I'll be telling you in a few. Just wait. I want to confirm the actual score. But one thing I know, Ishmail is 4. Dullah is leading. I want to find out whether it's 7 or 8. I'll be updating you in a few seconds. Ishmael 4. Dullah. In a few seconds, I'll be telling you the real score. Yes, it's confirmed. Tanzania 7, South Africa 4. Confirmed. Dullah 7, Ishmael 4. Race to 21. Game on. And this yellow ball is looking very good. The yellow balls are looking finishable. Look at a guy enjoying himself. He's enjoying himself. He's on top of this game now. He's leading with confidence and leading with... Look at that. He's now seems to be enjoying his game. He's just enjoying his game, the young Dullah from Tanzania. Shooting very, very well indeed. I think this one is another frame down. But remember, it's a race to 21. It's a long way to go. Long. We are not even halfway. We are long way to go. So far, so good for Hussein Abdullah. But I doubt whether the rivalry between South Africa and Tanzania matches the rivalry between Uganda and South Africa. South Africa and Uganda any day, those are big rivals. Big rivals. And pool pauses, both ladies and the men. Tanzania, great pool, but not the level of Uganda, apparently. I think so. I may be wrong, but I think so. Or is it a rivalry between South Africa and Uganda which makes them look big? But if this is one thing to go about, this game between Sula I'm sorry, Dullah and Ishmael. Trust me, Tanzania has talent and big, great talent indeed. How about that? Look at that. It's making it look easy. It's making Pool look very easy indeed. And he's enjoying himself. Is he doing it? I think he's doing it, because if he doesn't do it, Ishmael will finish. He has to just spot sink that ball. Yes, good one. Fantastically done. I think these are the times, in my opinion, I will opt for a break. I will go for a break, because now with the difference of 4 frame against and the way the boy is spotting and pulling and shooting and stroking, I think I wish Ishmael could go for a short break. I wish he could go for a short break, cool down, get some pep talk and probably come back vanished and replenished, because this game is, I believe, 60% mental, 40% physical. Or is it 60% mental, 30% physical, 7% spectators and noise, and 3% your God? I don't know, probably, but let's wait and see. This is, we are on the 13th frame, race 21, Ishmael 4, Dullah 8. Game on. Dullah on the table. He has to make a choice of the balls. I think he's going for the... Yes. Oh. He's playing safe there. He's played safe there. He's played safe. He's played a little bit safe there, because he has 1 yellow ball protecting almost 2 balls actually. 2 balls of Ishmael's 2 balls. I mean 2 balls of the table, not any other 2 balls. That was the first time I've seen a mistake. That's the first time I've seen a miss and a mistake. Not really actually a mistake. It's not a mistake. He did everything well. It was, I think, just a miss from Dullah. The first time in this race I've seen him missing. That is top quality play. That was a draw, but with a and they put the ball on the shoulder behind. Not very many people can do a drawback in that position. Not very many. Ishmael 4, Dullah 8. I think this one looking good for Ish. He might pull this one. Oh, he's played safety. I think probably he's thinking how to unlock their black ball, probably, because all those red balls apparently were going in. But for me, in my opinion, I think he's hesitant. He's taking time because of the way the black ball is positioned. against the yellow ball. He almost did it. He has to wait a little longer. He almost did it. And he's looking frustrated with that. But let's wait and see. At some point, the black ball, anyway, will have to be dislodged from there. Because from that position, I don't think there's anywhere the black ball will go in without some disruption. And just a reminder, fellow viewers, we've always wished to have a scoreboard. In this scenario, the possibility was not there. We tried everything pulled, even manual, but they are not working. So we decided to be updating you real time instead of the blackboard for today. But the blackboard is available kyobe Live YouTube. Oh, finally. What a player. What a shot. Ladies and men, that is world class. That is world class. That is world class. That is resilience. That is focus. That is aspiring to win. Wherever you tune in, whether you're in Uganda, whether in Tanzania, whether in Dar es Salaam, whether in Jinja, whether in Toronto, whether in Nairobi, whether in Dar es Salaam, whether you are in Zanzibar, whether in Malawi, South Africa, Morocco, wherever you are, this is international money match pitting a South African by the name Ishmail Diehard against a top dangerous Tanzanian Hussein Dullah. So far, Ishmael is trailing and he has done a good break. It's looking good for him. It's looking good for him, and most likely go for the yellow balls. Any player will go for the yellow balls, certainly. Yes, it's looking finishable. This one, Ishmael will finish. Trust me. Ishmael looking rattled, and his response so far is appropriate. He's looking rattled, but so far his response is respectable, is appropriate. He's on the yellow balls. Wow. So far, so good. In this frame for Ishmael. So far, so good, and he's enjoying a lot of his support from the local fans. Remember, Ishmael has been in Nairobi in Kenya for more than 5-6 months, and he's been mingling with the locals. So apparently they've gotten used to him. So that's why naturally he'll have the local support. Naturally, that is top quality. That is top quality. That is top quality. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are. Wow. Ishmael 6. Dullah Hussein 8. Race to 21. Game on. For those who are wondering where kyobe Live is, Kyobe Peter is actually commentating in the other channels, kyobe Live YouTube is doing Chana Pool Club YouTube, and apparently is doing break and finish YouTube probably. So if you want to hear his a croaky voice, or rather Chobe Peter's voice, all those other channels, Chobe is there. But this is Mighty Podge just sitting for him here at Break and Finish Live YouTube. Break and Finish Facebook channel. Whatever you are, thank you so much. And just to update you on the scoreboard, it is Dullah 8 and Ishmail 5. We will update you by the seconds, real time. Just to go through a few of the comments, we're having Kevin Karanja. Come on, Dullah. Pardon, Leonel. Scoreboard is very important. You want viewers to guess. Adrian Pillar, give them hope and take it away. Ish is taking this one frame. Mulatelo Piana 7 is coming, Ishmael. Mutilia Selemo. Doc Voroso, thank you so much. Jonah, Tami Kunene, Jonathan, Real Kata, I see you there. Honest Muhishi, put scoreboard please. Lois Kamkwamba, Molatelo Piena, Fumu Sami, Peter pretending as if he doesn't see scoreboard request text. Titus Kosa, I like your commentary, but score is very disappointing. Mokana Thabo, Haiboish, Sylvester Muhunzi, Ish on 6, Waza Mutetwa Iletie, Stanley Mako, Stima Wale Bakania Okrol. Ish will reach 15 according to Msizi Mbele. Terence Naido, Johnson Sender, Gladmore Takudukwameshe, JBCT Breakfast. Wow, what a name. Malvan Tafara, Clarence C. Rico, C. Ile, Ref, stop folding your arms now. I thought maybe you're hungry. I don't know. C. Hedley, Isaac Sikoni, Tenda Mukengera, Tendei Mukuvangere Charuka. Let's go. Paul Muko, right? KB, Leonard, wherever you are, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are, we are live. We are live at Jamlock Sports Club. This club is, they are just in county to Nairobi County. Remember, it is just the periphery. You can use the expressway. It will take you around 20 minutes or 20 minutes so to reach this venue from Nairobi City. And on the road, the normal road, it will take you maybe 30-40 minutes depending on the traffic. But just along the highway, the Jamlock Sports Pub and Grill. Very nice food you did here. And the atmosphere is very ecstatic. People are happy and enjoying themselves as we see Ishmael 6 and Dullah 9 raised to 21. Ishmael 6. Dullah 9, raised to 21. Ladies and wherever you are, thank you for tuning in. Remember to follow Break and Finish as well as like the videos so that Kyobe and Break and Finish, or rather Break and Finish, will get the appropriate appraisal and reviews. And Precious Kalumbu Savia, you're saying you're watching from Zambia. Oh, say a big hi to the Buffalo. Buffalo is a good friend of mine. And there's this guy calling himself, I don't know this, I struggle to pronounce the Zambian names. Banda is a good friend of mine as well. And Fikoti, wherever he is, say a big hi to him. Fikoti Royd is a good friend of mine from Zambia. Those are good people, good human beings indeed. Fantastic pool players, the Zambians, but extremely defensive. They have a lot of defensive mindset. But apparently they perform very well on the world stage. Currently Fikoti is giving a good account of himself in the world stage, African stage rather. Oh, that could be not really a mistake, but could be an interesting. Yes, that'll be interesting. Let's wait and see. But there's still a red ball, problematic a little bit because it's blocking apparently Ishmael's balls. Oh, that is intelligent. That is intelligent. That was intelligent from Ishmael because now he forces Dullah to play that red ball hanging on the corner pocket. So after that, it might be complicated, but let's wait and see. Oh, it's not putting it. Yo. That is top display. That is top display. Even better. Even better from Ishmael. And he might use that opportunity if he gets it. But Ishmael is, Dullah is not giving out that. Oh no. He was trying it, but is he going to pot it? Yes, defending it. He's defending it. Oh, that's a shot. That's a shot. Good shot from Ishmael. Let's wait for the response from the Tanzanian Dullah. Oh, touch. This is called touch. They're checkmating each other, waiting for an opportunity to just unleash the hyenas in themselves. Oh. Everything looks promising, but in a single stroke. But it's still not interesting as such. Let's wait. It's still not really interesting. Let's wait and see. Oh yeah, that's okay. That's a possibility. Let's wait and see. But still, he has to make sure he pots it and comes down and gets the cue ball positioned well. Hello? Yeah? No, just tell me what's up. I'll see them myself. I'll see. Okay, thank Wow. If there's a dangerous player, this is a dangerous player. From nowhere. He gets to the black. That is a dangerous player. How did you see that? How did you see it? That finish. What can you say about that finish? What can you say about that finish?
It's fantastic. It's a precise shot and right to the point.
Wow. It was such a difficult way to get your balls, but he managed to get all of the balls. That's a top quality finish.
Yeah, sure.
And I think after that finish, that crazy finish from Abdullah Hussein, so many people, very long time to go. And I wonder why Ishmael not taking a break, because for me, in these scenarios, the earlier you refresh your brain, your mindset, the better, because you really need to reset. This game is almost 60% mental. Sometimes you just need to reset your brain. Maybe take them back to factory settings. You come back strong and replenished. Wow. Nikosi P. Gwafiwa, you are saying this guy is big size for Ishmael. Not I know, it's never over until it's over. Ishmael is a big player, very experienced, almost twice African champion, and a number of times he's been the African champion. He has the fundamentals right, he has the basics of pool, so he unleashes them, and I think he'll just get his score right. Gift Senzani, Dullah, very dangerous, true. Munga, EJ, scoreboard, Dullah 10, Ishmael 6. Isaac Sikaundi, wait till no Dullah today. Selanyika, Dullah. Gerald Webbs, Vitro, fantastic finish. Nkosi, all right, let's see. Tabiso Lea, SKM Quizy, Komito, this guy is saying, Tabiso, Ishmael is misspelling South Africa. Yes, wait and see, because apparently Kenya, the players have really converged here. Top Tanzanian players have come. Top Ugandan players are here. Caesar was meant to be here for the weekend, but because of flight challenges, he'll come after going to Europe. And then we have also the top South African there is there, and top Kenyan players as well are in the house. Trust me, Kenya is becoming an epicenter of African pool. an epicenter of African pool. Ishmael 6, Dullah 10, race to 21. Dullah on the table. The Tanzanian coming, the contingent is making a lot of noise. Very noisy. Very noisy. At the moment, Hussein Abdullah will be 11. Ishmael will be 6. Ishmael calls for a timeout. There is a timeout. Ishmael calls for a timeout. The Tanzanians are making a lot of noise. Very noisy indeed. Remember, there are around 17, 18 Tanzanian top players who have come here. And they are noisy, making a lot of noise. But remember, it is a race to 21. It is never over until it's over. We shall be back in a few. Remember, it's a race to 21. So far, Ishmael 6, Dullah Hussein Abdullah 11. The referees, the spectators, everybody here waves game on. Wow, what is in this is interesting. And remember, Ishmael has been giving a good account of himself of the first few days. He's been doing very well on the table, races against top Ugandan players. He's played very well against them, and here he is, and he's chilling 6 to 11. But let's wait for the response. If there's one player who can come back, and no wonder it's called Dahad, it's Ishmael. They call him Dahad because of who he is. He never dies. We shall be back in a few.
Muteja ni muteja. Ndio huyo mteja. Client. Amejileta. Ameingia. One by one is.
Chance is a chance.
Kill him! Close the door. That's why it has to be played.
Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are, this is Mighty Podge back on to the studio, and it is a match pitting Ishmael from South Africa against Dullah Hussein from Tanzania. And so far, it's been very positive indeed for the Tanzanian. He's been shooting very well. He deserves the lead. He's given a good account of himself. How about that? How about that? He's been shooting very well, this Tanzanian. He deserves the lead for the moment. But remember, it's a race 21, so it is never over until it's over. The first person to reach 21 will be the winner. Oh, I think he didn't want it to go in, but the way the ball was positioned, he had little control. So he has to go back to the drawing board. He has to build another game from there. He has to build himself from there. So let's wait and see. Oh! Trust me, that spin was marvelous. The Dahad back on the table. Remember, there's a reason why this guy is called Dahad. He never dies. Situations like this, circumstances like this, most probably, and in reality, die why he was called the Dahad. He never dies. He never dies, this guy. Remember, he's also been a very good complex player. He's been an African champion. He's been African youth champion. He's been a number of times South African champion. So he has indeed good accomplishments to his name, Ishmael. He's a top-rated pool legend in Africa. He's been off competitive pool for a while, but apparently that time I interviewed him, he's saying he's going back to competitive pool, active pool. So let's wait and see. And he's done so many of the races in the last 2 weeks against Dog City, against Ibra from Uganda, against Ian, and a number of Kenyan players, and he has given good account of himself. So his formidability is still there. He's still a formidable player. How about that? Oh, that's good. That's quality. That's quality. Nice control. He has 2 balls away from reaching 13. It's 5 frames difference. For those who are asking for the scoreboard, we've tried to squeeze in one we share with the YouTube channels. We hope you could see Ishmael is the red one, and the green one is Abdullah Hussein Dullah. Well, let's wait and see how it's gonna go. Let's wait and see. Wow, this one is interesting from a perspective. Looking interesting because he has to play it down the table because there's none of it going to the centers. He has to believe himself. Just being careful not to be snookered by one of the yellows. He's going. Nice. He has to go to the straight. He has to go straight. He has to go straight. Oh, he's going the center. What a spin from the young Tanzanian. Oh, he's played very well. He's played very well, the Tanzanian. What do you think?
So far, so good for Dullah. Dullah is really about right performing.
Just tell people your name, who you are. But then you are the poolman, you're in charge of pool, you're the manager of pool at the Jamlock. Talk about your tables, the quality of these tables you have here.
So far, we have improved our tables. We brought so far the optic table, which is the most used with the professionals.
Okay.
So far, we are up to date.
How many tables do you have?
7 up to now.
7 up to now. World class.
World class, optimum.
All right.
Very verified.
Thank you so much. So, what's your prediction in this race?
As for now, I can say Dullah is going to win because he's leading.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's playing very well as well.
The game is very nice. He's playing a fantastic game. We're enjoying. We're enjoying watching this game.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks so much. And also, the food is here is very good, and the waiters are doing very good job, and the environment is just too good and too comfortable for anybody. And I think keep it up. Keep it up.
Thank you. Yep.
Asante sana. So that was the pool manager, and apparently, he wanted to go for the finish, but I think he'll leave Dullah to go for the red balls. And you see the red balls, well, not looking interesting, but the quality so far, is thinking about a skill shot or what? Wow. From that angle, skill shot? Unbelievable. I don't think so. Yes. Just trying to hold it. Just trying to hold the ball a little bit. Skill shot was not possible there. A bit of some touch on this frame. Touch. In progress. I think Ishmael will down this one. This one, Ishmael will finish unless something happens. Unfortunately, this one, Ishmael will finish. Look at the control. That is top quality white management. That was expected of his quality, of his stature. That was an unexpected finish. Ishmael 8, Dullah 13, race to 21, $3,000 US. That's an interesting break from the first defensive break I've seen from the either of the players. That is a defensive break from Ishmael. You need to be careful because this is a finish and I have this guy goes just go for the balls. But I think it has worked for Ishmael because Hussein has picked the yellow balls, but they're not looking all finishable. There's some 2 or 3 problematic balls there. He just has to manipulate probably. Oh, this boy. Still possible. Let's wait and see. This guy is a fight and a half. This guy is a fight and a half. It means business. Dullah Hussein. This guy means business. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're watching us from. Whether in Tebe, whether in Jinja, whether in Kampala, whether in Tororo, whether you are in Nairobi City, whether in Machakos, whether in Kisumu, whether you're in South Africa, Johannesburg, Cape Town, wherever you are, Zulu, KwaNatal, wherever, Zambia, Lusaka, Harare, Malawi, wherever you are, Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having good quality display pool, African at its best. Dullah from Tanzania up against the diehard. And probably this night today we will be knowing, we might be confirming why is this guy called diehard, because he's looking almost dead now, but why is he called diehard? Probably we shall be confirming this night, because apparently diehard means you don't die easy. You die hard. It's not easy for you to die. So I don't believe Ishmael will die easily tonight. He's going to give his best as his fight. $3,000 is a lot of money. That's unfortunate from, but let's wait and see. That shot will determine the frame. That shot will determine the frame. Yes. Now it is finishable for Ishmael. Now this one is looking promising. And I have heard some people shouting, die hard, die hard. And I've come to tell you people, as much as Dullah is 5-6 frames away, but this guy, he never dies. We call him die hard. He never dies. He believes in not dying. Of course, we all eventually will die, but dying on the table, dying on the table is die hard. He never dies. That's why we call Ishmael the die hard. But this is top quality. Looking promising indeed. This one looks finishable. Promising for Ishmael. He needs it. He needs this frame. If there's one person who needs a frame, it is Ishmael. He needs to build his confidence. He needs to start building his game. He needs to build his game. He needs to build his confidence. This frame is important for him. This frame is very important for him. That is top quality, world class. People are cheering him on. The local supporters, the Tanzanians are a bit quiet a little bit. There's so many Tanzanians here. I'll be telling you the names. Wamekuja wengi sana wa Tanzania. Wamekuja wengi. Karibu wachezaji wa hodari karibu 17, 16. Wako wengi hapa kweli. Na wamepiga kelele sana, na ni kama wamefaulu kuongeza Dullah nguvu. Sitadanganya kusema nguvu yao, kelele yao inafanya kazi. Kelele yao wamefanya kazi mingi sana. Imefanya Dullah awe na nguvu mingi ya kusukuma game yake mbele kabisa. Ndio maana ameahidi, ameweka range kubwa sana. Sasa ako 13 na Ishmael wa South Africa ako 9. Na anaendelea bado. anaendelea bado. Game inakaa vizuri kwake. Huyu mchezaji wa Tanzania.
Married matches.
Makosa kubwa sana. What a mistake. What a mistake. That was a big mistake from Ishmael. I'm sorry, from Abdullah. The first mistake we've seen from him, probably.
Married matches. Come on, man.
What a response from Ishmael. Is contemplating, is seeing how he positioned the white ball, but with the quality, it's a possibility, big one in this one. Ishmael Dahad has been playing very well. He's giving good account of himself, cheered by, I see his sponsor there, James Odede, his sponsor there. Feeling excited about that display from Ishmael. That is top positioning of the white ball. The cue ball, look at that. Yes, killed it. He's refusing to die. The guy is refusing to die. If there's one thing the Tanzanians should not make a mistake is to play touch, to hold the game, because from experience, guy had Ishmael. It's very dangerous. That angle is known for that type of game. So let the Tanzanian not take him to that comfort zone. That is his expertise. He just has to go. He's been playing very well since the beginning. He's giving good account. He just need to offend the way he's been offending. He should not try that line of the game. He should not go touch, because if he goes touch, trust me, Ishmael will have an upper hand. He just has to go for the game. He's been doing very well. With that. So he has to just continue in that line. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are, sorry, I'm very, very sorry. We've been challenged with power, and apparently my phone went off some 30 minutes ago. I've been trying to get a power bank to charge so that I can look at your opponent comments. I've sent for some power bank. If I get it, please, I will do that. Or alternatively, I might have to talk to my good friend Kyobe to at least help out. He normally has a lot of charges, that guy.
Short. Hey. Yes. Iko sawa. Make sure. Make sure. We want to kill him, but you know. We are killing him. Make sure.
Sorry for the little internet glitch on Break and Finish Live. I hope that you are now covered and sorted fully. Once again, from wherever you're watching, today we have this big money match where Nairobi is now the center of attraction for African pool. This time around, these are not official tournaments, it is professional gambling. That one I have to add, have to be clear.
Very nice.
With the players, with their respective management teams coming together to agree to have competitions between two players and then having the winners go away with the entire pot. Now, as for this match, Tanzania's Abdullah Hussein donning black and some green and yellow, together with his management team that are snipers all the way from Dar es Salaam in Tanzania, and then Ishmail from South Africa, and his management of the day, that is Jamlock, the venue that are hosting us. They did agree to have this money match with each side staking $1,500 US dollars, which they submitted to me and gave me permission to give it whoever of the two will be the first player to 21 frames. That means a maximum of 42 frames to be played to determine a winner, and of them we have had 23 played to completion, with the Tanzanian leading by 13 frames to 10. In a race to 21, Ishmael needs to win 11, while Hussein needs to win 8 out of the remaining 18. That is including this one. And thank you for watching. Those that are watching the Break and Finish Live Facebook page, Peter Kyobe Live YouTube, Mushana Pool Club YouTube, as well as Rock and Shoot Blitz Facebook. It's a channel run by fellow streamer and commentator Evans Okacha, who is missing in action. And I know that from wherever you're watching Evans, I just think it is in.
Come on, man. Come on. We have to separate voice from
somewhere in Western Kenya. But we are representing you as best as we can. Guys, it is 13 frames to 10. Dullah is in the lead, but has to be a very worried guy, because about 30 minutes ago the Tanzanian was leading by 6 frames. Now his lead is cut to 3, and there is a whole of 18 frames to play. It's more than enough game time for Ishmael to cover up. His so experienced, most especially him in his own territory, the gambling territory, and could be winning another, and will be winning another. We'll want to put the last red on the table, I believe, to the corner pocket bottom right. If you are watching from Facebook, it is the corner pocket top left, and then black to the side pocket top for what will be his 11th out of 23. The pot of the black will be the easiest of them all. Ish versus the black for the chance to mount a comeback. And it's in. Here, viewers, the second timeout of the match as requested by Ishmael, by Dullah, and as granted by umpire Julie, with score Ishmael 11, Abdullah Hussein 13, race to 21.
Ishmael says a timeout.
That's Ian.
Something like that.
What squad was juice? Come on, Lighty. Come on, Lighty.
Maliza game. Nimekuja.
For them, like 90% of Facebook. Why not YouTube? Why don't they like YouTube? They just have them on Facebook. Or maybe their Facebook has free cheap. There are bundles where you buy a bundle, they give you free Facebook as long as you have bundles.
Time in there, viewers. 23 frames played. The lead of the Tanzanian Dullah has been narrowed, and I have to say that Ishmael is worryingly close. This ongoing frame will give us an answer as to whether timeout for Dullah was effective or not. Also, very easy to point out that after going for timeout, perhaps before going for timeout, Ishmael has changed his game plan. He has gone defensive, and Dullah must match him in the defensive aspect of play. Of course, the whole of the experience of Ishmael alerting him that he needs all of the aspects of his game to stand a chance of taking on Dullah, who for the first half of the match was a much better player with much patterns and was way more clinical. Big shot this one, Dullah having to roll Yellow against the rail to the corner pocket, top right. Cue ball into other yellows. He has unfortunately gotten red frozen against the yellow and has made the manipulation of this pattern now a little too difficult for his liking. He's a little out of sorts. Of course, he's in full sight of just one of three yellows left on the table. Hot table to the corner pocket. Top. All right, if you're watching from YouTube, but it's top right. If you're watching from Facebook, gets to play yellow into yellow and gets support and gets to recover so well. The yellow closest to the cue ball is the easiest ball portable on the table. Manipulation of the cue ball for the remaining yellow on the table, not whatsoever. He also has the bad benefit of his body size, but knows how to manipulate it well to his advantage. You see a very full stretch, very big backspin, and we'll be having at least some sight of the last yellow on the table. I'm not so certain it can pass into the side pocket on the right. If it can, then he perhaps will be winning the frame. If it can't, he perhaps will be losing the frame. As Ishmael waits, hoping for a miss. Hussein waits, hoping to play and what? Critical shot this one. Will he pot? The aim is for the side pocket. It's in. Cue ball off the cushion. Full sight of the black. The rest is a formality. Of course, the very deep sigh of relief from Abdullah Hussein is in order. And after big pressure that the South African Ishmael was perhaps getting on the verge of one frame of Ishmael, Dar es Salaam and Dodoma and Arusha can for now relax their nerves because the lead is getting back to 3 frames, and after coming from timeout, Dullah Hussein onto the table, tie break and finish, wins frame number 24. Hussein 14 and Ishmael 11, race to 21. Dog City has just stepped into the venue, perhaps to watch the last bits of action in the match. Silvano Weru, former Kenyan international, we just call him SLV. Ibra Sejemba. All the snipers team that did travel, Joseph Kasozi, are all enjoying the match. And Dullah must be as good as he was from the onset. Every time Ishmael now gets to break a frame, he just breaks it. Not to have a good split of the balls, he just aims not to foul. He knows that this Tanzanian guy can more than match him on the offensive side of the game, and Ishmael has clearly been winning majority of the frames that have been slow-paced and tactical.
Kachoka tayari, kachoka, fight. Haya, ziba mdomo. Make sure. Yeah!
For once, Dullah plays not to pot. Of course, Ishmael will play yellow right against the rail, try to play it again not to pot as well. Of course, he's not potting. He's just leaving it packed, occupying that corner pocket in full.
Tunarudi vile vile alizotufunga.
For Dullah, he wants balls in as much space as possible. That is where he operates best. For Ishmael, he wants as little space as possible between balls. Another ball to be played into space. Ishmael stands up. Dullah tells him, sit down, it's not your turn. Also communication between the players that red is also frozen against the cushion. Safety played by Dullah. Ishmael responds to safety with another safety of his own. Safety play by Dullah. Even more safety play by Ishmael. Frame number 25. Upon us after this one, it will be 16 more. And of those, Dullah will need to win 7. Hello? Yes, please. Evans. Just went to. It doesn't have battery or something. Gotcha. Yes, sir. I'm fine, sir. How are you? I'm here enjoying Machako food, Mapana. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Nice hearing from you. Yeah. Just Del Monte. Thank you.
Simba ni wangapi?
All right.
Amekwama.
Haina ulinzi gani?
Yeah.
Take your time.
Everyone is buying me Del Monte.
Fight, hatuna haraka, fight. Nimekuelewa ulipokaa.
Kindly get me Del Monte and small match. Yeah, big one. It's okay. Yeah. For how long will they do this? That is negative play.
Yeah.
She should want them.
That's what you need to warn them that tell them if they do it.
If they play 5 more shots without putting a ball, that is negative play. We react.
Intending to play you, it's still
And dear viewers, looks like the umpire Julie will be having some communication to both players. Of course, it is negative play at play here. She has just told them if they do it thrice more, that is play with no intention to put, then she will be calling a stalemate. And now that Ishmael plays, I'm not so certain he intended to play. That one will be the umpire's call. Of the two players, the one that will not want the stalemate is of course Ish, because the yellows are positioned clearly better than the reds, irrespective of the fact that the reds are less on the table. Off the cushion, Dullah finds the red. Of course, the reason why it is too much in quotes touch because of the position of a red that is right in front of Ishmael's yellow. Now there's a tempting shot where he can play yellow, packed at the corner pocket bottom left, with backspin with right motion on the keyboard, play it into the red that is close to the yellow, and play the yellow in space, just like that. I'm not so certain how effective it is. The shot lacked a little power. He needs to recover and needs it big. 14 frames to 11. Abdullah Hussein leading against Ishmael Mteto are racing to 21 for 3,000 US dollars. And it has been very special listening from my friend, partner in crime, Evans Okacha. Who is either watching from Kisumu, most likely Kakamega, and is just sponsoring my drinks, as soft as they are. I just drink what Abdullah is saying drinks, nothing more. Again, tempting for Ishmael to put and play the cue ball into the yellow and red. Maybe this is the time that he has to do it. This time round has to be effective. It's the shot that could either win him or lose him the ongoing frame. With the right spin on the cue ball, play it off the left cushion and then into red or close to yellow and red. This is effective. The round of applause is in order from the Ishmael fans. They know it's a frame now, he's winning. But has to be careful, it's not yet done. He's going for a right spin. The cue ball off the top cushion, moving rightwards. As close can be to the black. This is top-notch cue ball manipulation skills from the South African Zim. Ishmael versus the black. To make it 12, to yet again come within 2 frames of Dullah. To make it realistic, he could win this one and sinks the black and wins the frame. Ishmael 12, Abdullah Hussein 14. In the meantime, dear viewers, Dullah has a 2 minutes timeout. Their hope is that when the two players get back on table, we shall just go up to the end until someone gets to 21.
hano rero ninakubwiye Kampala nga nkoze tebayita eriyo Tondoke. Tayari nishamjua tayari.
Nkoseko number Donsela, thank you for watching on the Facebook stream. Cybermonk or is watching Mareza, Caesar's #1 fan. I believe we'll be supporting Ishmael, his countryman, in this one. That one is watching from Gauteng in South Africa. Thank you for watching, my friend. Pro French mechanic. You said that Ishmael has now improved a lot. Yes, the tactics are really working out and has every chance of winning, just as losing this one. Paul's Innocent Hatulale, thank you for watching as well. Most likely somewhere from South Africa. Definitely. Three hours, but it has already been played for more than 2 hours, and I don't think 1 hour is enough because of the tactics of Ishmael. Of course, this is a big game. You can't blame anybody for applying any tactics that they believe will help them win the match. Such matches are won first in the mind before being played in the body. The mind game of Ishmael is strong even in safeties. It's time Dullah responds to safety with safety. Ishmael says he's snookered. Umpire Julie permits him to play off the cushion. Off the cushion and another cushion into the yellow.
There you have it. Kill him. Just one shot is enough. No, men don't do one shot. 3 shots is enough. Don't do one shot.
Of course, he'll play with the intention not to pot. Just plays the yellow a little into the black. Now it's a chance, a real chance, this one, for Dullah to finish, because the cue ball is just there for Dullah to pot one red. And once he does, pot red, which is in the middle of the 3 reds close to cue ball, the other 2 remain in space. And look at the yellow at that corner pocket. There is some space between it and the jaw for Dullah to pass any of the other reds. That's why he's playing to pot and to make sure. He knows Ishmael lost it a little in his defensive play. And Dullah is the guy that has been really going for the game and has another chance to go for yet another. He does not want Ishmael to get worryingly close. To make it 13-14, that is so worrying for Dullah, for a guy of Ish's experience, to come within 1 frame, and yet they are about just under 15 frames to play. Could pot black prematurely here. That is quite lucky. He did exactly what he intended, but it was so close to a very fatal mistake. And Ishmael knows that after that, the frame is Dullah. And we'll be putting the last red on the table. It is cuttable. The cue ball naturally is played into the yellow, and it remains as safe can be. And the rest is a formality. The kind of black Dullah is playing, I normally say even Francis Mokwekwe can put Abdullah Hussein 15 and Ishmael 12 after 27 frames. Race to 21. Ish needing to win 9. Dullah needing to win 6 out of the remaining 15. It's perhaps 14 frames to go. You have to be sure who owns the break. The umpire says, Ishmael, it is your break. He will use as little power as possible. He will want the splits to be as little as possible. He's leaving the table open, is just ensuring that he doesn't have a good split of the balls. Make it as difficult as it can be for Dullah to take the frame away with ease. Of course, it is some kind of cowardice that I have to say. It is some kind of surrendering that man, in terms of the offensive side of the game, you are outmatching him. Of course, Ishmael has been the better tactician. It is just the previous frame that he played too much defense, but did not get to win. Bob Ndovo, thank you for watching. Not appreciating Ish's game plan. The game plan is tactic ahead of technique. He's playing a lot in the mind. He wants the frame to be as tight as possible, where he needs to outthink his opponent. He's trusting his brain more than his hands. It is that simple. Here we go. This is critical shooting here as Ishmael pots. I doubt that he will play to pot this time round. He has turned himself now quite unpredictable. He plays to occupy corner pocket with his yellow. Our location, dear viewers, is Jamlock Sports Bar and Restaurant. You are watching a professional gambling match between Ishmael Mtetwa and Abdullah Hussein of Tanzania. Ish is South African. The Tanzanian is the guy that is having a 15 frame lead. The worth of the match is $3,000 US. It can go either way. Abdullah needs to match exactly what Ishmael is doing. Just doesn't have to lose consecutive frames, and that will be enough for him to win as long as they share the remaining frames. In a race where Ishmael has decided to change tactics, simply play defense throughout the course of action. As long as it is his break, he will no longer be splitting the balls very much. Of course, Dullah will be worried of the yellow and red piled up together close to the black, which make his own ball a dead ball. It's being supported so fondly. Because for the corner pocket, his intention was to play the cue ball into those yellows and black, which didn't exactly work out, but at least he has spotted a very good ball. And he couldn't go for this one, because if he puts red to the side pocket on the right, the red that is now in between the three that are rightwards is portable by connection to play red into red to the corner pocket bottom left. If he leaves it at an angle where he can open up another, then he can go for the frame. He's perhaps choosing even better. Play two reds and put them to the side pocket on the right. It has a relatively big cut on it between white and red, and will be playing the cue ball into the yellows of Ishmael. He puts the wrong ball in attempting to split up the frame. It was a little too unfortunate that the Tanzanian has spotted white, and the frame is now heavily poised in favor of the South African, who is playing yellow into red for a free shot with the aim to put red, which is parked at the corner pocket bottom. If you're watching on Facebook, it is the corner pocket on the left, perhaps on the right. Just around the same time tomorrow, it will be Ishmael taking on Kasozi. Thereafter on Saturday and Sunday, it will be two rematches of both games that were happening, including this and tomorrow's. Even more reason for you to keep awake, to keep us company. The Tanzanian players traveled a very long distance. You can check on your map, distance between Dar es Salaam and Nairobi. They started their journey yesterday morning and only arrived in Nairobi this morning. It is that far. There has been a foul. With Abdullah Hussein, at least in body language and facial expression, seemingly out of sorts. Another chance for Ishmael to win yet another frame. To make it 13 out of 28, he has every chance. For a few shots, he's playing Abdullah's red. He may want to play it dead off the cushion, close to yet another cushion. Not a dead ball, it is left in space, but for Ishmael, it won't matter much because all he needs is to finish his own yellows and then the black and then win the frame and then come within one more of his opponent, Dullah. Now the red close to black, sorry, it is the yellow close to black, portable to the side pocket on the right. The cue ball to follow the yellow just a little, and the two yellows to be ported to the same corner pocket bottom left. It's perhaps the top left cushion. This one seems gone. Abdullah got a very, very big chance of winning the frame, a chance that he really misused and he knows that Ishmael will not be letting him back on the table again. He will be potting black and will be recording a 13th. And this time round again, Ishmael's tactics pay off in the battle. It is Ish 13 and Dullah 15.
I want to shop alive.
Yes, Podge.
How are you, my brother?
I'm alright, my brother.
There's something I keep telling people. All right, the reason why this guy is called the Had. You're a pool historian and of anthropology of pool. All right. Is it those moments why Ishmael proved himself, why it's called Die Hard? He never dies because the gap was so big.
The gap was so big. It was 6 frames at one time. Actually, 7 frames at one time. Now it is just 2, and those 2 can as well disappear in thin air. You can see Dullah is kind of out of sorts.
And tell me, I've been watching Dullah's races in Tanzania against Kasozi and other top players. And apparently, Dullah is not a strong player on the finishing. The home
yes,
he
starts very well, but
yes.
At the business end of the game, that is sometime when he loses his pattern. It's something that his management needs to work on.
Could this history repeating itself in this race?
I'm afraid for him. I have to say I'm afraid for him, but I'm not saying he's losing. He still can win. Maybe he needs another timeout or something, because even when he went for timeout, he's just not having his mind in one place. You can see it all over his face when he's playing. Also, some of the shots he's losing, you know that something is not well in his mind.
And apparently the Tanzanians, there's so many, almost 15, 16 Tanzanian top players that were here. They are making a lot of noise, but apparently
now they are silent. They are very quiet.
Probably they know the story of Dullah and long races.
Dullah and long races, exactly.
All right. Now, tell me, I've seen so many contingent of Tanzanian players. Apparently, Kenya is converging. Maybe they're waiting only for the Zambians and the Zimbabweans.
there's one Zambian coming. That is Rohit Kabwe.
Okay.
One Malawian.
Okay.
Kamau, Sanford Ginte.
All right.
And then hopefully, I know the rumor that Michana could be throwing in a big 16-man comp.
Oh.
And also other money matches that are coming. So Nairobi is the center of activity for African pool now. If you are not in Kenya, be in Kenya at least online.
Wow.
Another frame has been won by Ishmael. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time since the first frame, the lead of the Tanzanian is just 1 frame. The only time that Hussein was leading, the only one was after 1 frame played when the score was 1-0. As I speak, as we go into frame number 30, it is Ishmael Mteto 14 and Abdullah Hussein 15 raised to 21. On the YouTube stream, Adam Agaba is asking when Caesar is playing Ishmael. It will not be anytime soon because Caesar's management team could not get a flight. There is no. He went with the Egyptian Air, and the earliest flight that comes from China to Uganda, because they couldn't book a new flight. They could only change the date for their original flight, and the earliest flight from China, where Caesar currently is, was on the 28th. And considering that his flight to the UK is on the 1st, there's no way he can come from China on the 28th, perhaps reach his country on the 29th, then proceed to Kenya, then play, and then go to the UK on the 1st. It just doesn't happen that way. So the matches involving Caesar and Ishmael for now are off. But the 2 could face off later in the year. Who knows? For now, Ishmael is taking on Hussein now. So out of sorts is the Tanzanian. It's written all over his body. And if he doesn't win, this one will be a very painful defeat. And the other players want a piece of him, and notably the Ugandans, Ibra and Ian. They just said they've had too much of Ishmael. They are tired of facing the same guy, and they feel that it is very relieving that they now have other guys with whom they can have matches. And that is the Tanzanian contingent that also has Amadeus, Saif, Jackson, and Sami. Of course, as well as Dullah. And the Alo stores on the YouTube stream asking something about the umpire. The umpire is a player. Only today she's doing umpiring duties. Also back in her country, Uganda, she's a player. She's as well having a tour of Kenya. She has so far played 3 money matches against some of the better Kenyan players and has so far won them all. Today she was meant to have another match at the venue, and then the match was called off. Will be rescheduled between herself and PR. That's perhaps why she was chosen, because she does some officiation back at home, and of course she was free, and of course the benefit of neutrality, that neither is she South African nor is she Tanzanian. (15-14) frame number 30. As tactical can be. Dullah will have to match Ishmael's defense play, at least in this frame, or else we will be having level scores for the first time in the match. If Ishmael wins this ongoing frame, it will be an official race to 6 for $3,000 that we'll be having shortly. Judge Ndongo is asking if the umpire is single. The answer is no, she's not. If you watched the match where Kayanja Ibra had started someone with +7 and then lost, I did stream it about 3 weeks ago on this very page. You know the story. Emmanuel Muzengerere asking if Fikoti is coming. There's no confirmation that Fikoti is coming, but who knows? He only wants confirmation of matches that has not yet been done. But if there is confirmation, he could come.
And Kyobe.
Yes,
I've,
Sponge.
I've just confirmed with the director of this place,
Simba.
Simba. He's saying he's ready to do the Super 16 amongst the Tanzanian, the Ugandan, the Malawian, the Zambians, and the South African players who are available, and the Kenyan players. At the same time, he's saying even a team event he can do. So
Yeah,
I hope they'll do the acts together, the players.
Yes, a Super 16 non-comp would be so beautiful. It will have players from about 5 countries.
All right.
And then a team event, of course, the Tanzanians, the Ugandans are now 5 again after Kasozi coming. And then if we can have 2 Kenya teams, then we can have a semi-final and a final, and it will be very joyous to watch.
What about this interesting dimension? The African players who have gone to Nigeria. They could also come on Nigerian side. Jinta will be playing for Nigerian, and apparently
like big
Ganda will be playing a big Kells. Now
is Ganda coming here?
No, it's not confirmed, but I'm trying to say, supposing they came together,
if they came, then we could have a very
Nigeria.
Yes, they could play as big Kells because big Kells has now, if he can raise a full team of players for himself.
Oh, he's a top. There's a promoter. Who is this guy? Big Kells. Maybe
you are going to see him here in the next 2 days.
He'll be around,
and he will meet you.
Yeah.
And he will be as he will want to meet that coach who was asking about him.
All right, I'll interview him.
Yeah,
I'm a very strong interviewer.
Yeah.
I'll interview him.
And you'll have to tell him that you had started with Ishmael by Ishmael plus 16 and still lost.
I don't fear losing. In life, you lose sometimes, you win sometimes. Like you just lost to me. Can you confirm to the viewers that I beat you?
You beat me, sir.
Yes.
You can celebrate till morning. 15-14 for understandable reasons. This is a very, very, very slow frame. Both of these guys love it so much. It is the one for Ishmael that will confirm his comeback complete because the scores will be level. For Hussein, he does not want Ishmael to be at level par with him. He's just getting to play some of the reds to safety. And disappointingly, the red almost got back to the same position it was before the last shot was played. Maybe at some point the umpire may as well come in to remind the players that they have to play, they have to pot balls as well. Jamlock Sports Bar and Restaurant, our venue. Ishmael, South Africa versus Dullah, Tanzania, our opponents. 21, the rest, $3,000 US, the pots. 15-14, the current score. The frame is almost finally open, most especially for Ishmael to take the frame and equalize for what will be the very first time in the match. His positional play of the cue ball can sometimes mean to be very worth looking at. And should he win this match, especially after the big fight he's putting up, you will see the mother of celebrations here. He just pumps himself up. Whatever he does is being celebrated by the Kenyans. Of course, is now Kenyan managed. And the Kenyans, inspired by Ishmael, have now silenced the Tanzanians almost entirely. What he needs is to spot the yellow, avoid contact between white and red as it moves close to black. No contact between white and red. It may contact the pocket. Yes, it does. Maybe it could be a sign of destiny. And as far as where the match is headed, it was so close to being an equalizer for Ishmael. Now it is even closer to Abdullah Hussein having a 2-frame lead. He will want to play ready into red by connection, put one red to the side pocket on the right, and with the back spinning of the cue ball, and misses. He's just out of sorts, but this time he just survives, while Ishmael has sight of the black. In a straight shot, it is not portable anywhere. Even the sharpest of cuts will not have it into the side pocket, but wants to play it off the right cushion. He almost did something very special, but it is not special enough. The chance, call it half a chance for Dullah. He has to compose himself here. May want to pot, then play the cue ball into another red. He's just potted normally. At one point in the match, he needs the cue ball at the top end of the table, where the would be bird of the 4 reds is positioned now. A live streaming of this action is Rock and Shoot Blitz YouTube, Peter Chebe Live YouTube, Channel Pool Club YouTube, as well as Break and Finish Live Facebook. And is rightly leaving a cut between white and red. It is only natural that the cue ball, if he puts red, moves the entire length of the table topwards, where he exactly needs it. Here is the shot. Yes, he puts. White is played the entire length of the table. This will be okay. Just the Tanzanian fans will be celebrating this. This one will be some kind of confidence booster for Abdullah if he does get to win. It will be so devastating if he lost. If Ishmael had equalized now, if Ishmael needs to equalize, maybe it will be later in the match, because now Dullah has the easiest spot of the black, which will assist him get to the magic figure 16, because after 16 he now needs to win 5 frames of play out of the remaining 12 to confirm victory. Abdullah Hussein 16, Ishmael Mtetwa 14, 2 minutes timeout. Hussein.
Come on, Julie. Come on, umpire. Umpire Julie.
I'm soon getting tired.
Really? You want substitution?
Let me finish. Oh, I saw that I don't play them. Which was a bit? When I talked to the other guy who was sitting there, he told me it's on the house. Then I'll pay you after you wait. Not now. I don't have money here now. So that's why I've told you wait for the game to get here. Where did the 8 games come from? In the afternoon. I was warming up for my game with the guy. But the other guy told you to open for me the table. You wait for Toby to come. That's why I'm telling you, wait for Peter to come.
Iko sawa kabisa. Iko sawa.
Ten to go, 10 frames. 11 at most. A maximum of 11 frames to go, including this one. One thing you may quickly observe is the difference in breaking style of the players. Dullah wanting the break to be as big as possible. Ishmael wanting the break to be as minimal as possible for him, as long as he doesn't foul, as long as there are two balls that cross. He wants a pile up of reds and yellows and black at the black spot as big as possible. We are seeing failure by Dullah to close the table. We are seeing a chance by Ishmael to take another. It is one of those moments where the yellows are free, the table is opened, but the incoming player will never ever go for the yellows. Especially because of the yellow that is in front of 3 reds that occupy the area around the corner pocket bottom left. Machakos County, our venue, Jamlock Sportsman Restaurant. Machakos is the county, sorry, Jamlock is the venue. Entry is absolutely free. Action in Nairobi, I expect it to happen even busier than it has been for the last 2 weeks that has been on. This time it's going to be even busier because there are a lot more players. For the past 2 weeks, it has been someone playing against Ishmael. Today, from today and on, it is going to be different players against each other, against one another. 4 Ugandans, 5 Tanzanians, and then 1 South African diehard. Now this one should be big for Dullah. Of course, he'll be playing the yellow that is rightward of the 2, wanting to put it to the corner pocket bottom right, with top spin for the cue ball to follow the yellow all the way. He needs full sight of the will be remaining yellow on the table, the one that is in between 5 reds. Not only does he need to play the shot right, at one point he has to put that yellow, the dead yellow again. For Dullah, this is the moment of truth. He needs to find a way of putting the remaining yellow on the table, either by bank or a sharp cut to the side pocket. Goes for the bank of 2 cushions, of another. How good? Will it be in or not? So close, not close enough. Ishmael jumps off the chair. He knows it is now his frame to win or lose. He knows it is very crucial at this time to utilize each and every opportunity as it comes. Win a frame and another and another. He still needs to win 7 Ishmael, while his opponent needs to win 5 out of 11.
You never die. You never die.
The South African diehard going for a 15th. Oh no! He's conceding the frame. He has missed big. That one will be so disappointing to himself and his fans and South Africa and Zimbabwe. For Dullah, that will be very joyous. Now start making himself once again the favorite for the victory, because He's just in need of 4 more out of 10 for the victory. It is Ishmael 14 and Hussein 17.
Peter Kyobe.
Yes, Podge.
Why did Ishmael start with that ball? That was so risky. Ishmael, that was a gift from him.
It's a frame he should never have lost. And he gets to change his break, and he's breaking dry. The little benefit serving is that the cable is so close to the cushion. As a choice of shot, Dullah may have to be tempted to play the yellow that is at the top end of the table on the right, portable to the corner pocket, top left, sorry, not top right.
But still, on the last frame, Peter Kyobe, I'm so shocked. How did he play that? What was his choice? How did he choose that ball as a first ball? Because
maybe he just did not give the shot enough time because it was there to be potted. It was not a difficult ball to pot. He just became complacent.
But the position of the black ball, the pressure.
Yeah, the pressure of the position of the black.
Been a bit more cautious.
Yeah, and the fact that he has charged this break, that moment has put him under too much pressure. And if Dullah gets to win this, because these are the frames he has been winning from the onset of the match, he has been, in a sense, the better attacking player. He was able to establish a big lead from the start, and there have been very scary moments of Ishmael equalizing, but for most of the time, somehow, Dullah has recovered.
Now, apparently, one interesting factor in this race is Ishmael deploying his touch speciality. And it's worked for him because he pulled 3-4 frames because of touch. Do you think this is it's time to deploy that strength? Because Ishmael is very strong, one of the strongest players in Africa.
And in the tactical sense of the game, Dullah is not even anywhere close.
So this is the time for him to deploy that.
Yes,
it's now or never.
It is his chance, because if you are taking on an opponent as good as Dullah in offense, and he's having a frame of a lead of 3 frames, you don't want the frames to be open. You want the game to be as close as possible. Then you hope that you can outthink them, then beat them, pull one back, then another. Before you know, the opponent catches pressure, and can be anybody's game. But
you're very right. But just as a historian, these 2 players, have they played against each other?
In my memory, no. Unless I'm mistaken, I don't remember them facing off against each other in a money match. They just face off in team events where it's just 1 frame.
One thing I know also, the rivalry between South Africa and Uganda is quite massive and big. Is any trace of rivalry between Tanzania and South Africa?
Yes, South Africa is the envy. I'll use the word of all countries, because for like 2 decades South Africa has been the yardstick. You measure yourself regarding how good when you are taking on South African players. That is how it has always been. There are so many reasons for a Tanzanian to try and beat a South African. For instance, in the last 2 editions of the African Championships, South Africa has been number 1 and Tanzania number 2. So that rivalry is always there. Both, and it is very prestigious for a player from any country to beat a South African player, because nowadays the gap between South Africa and the rest of Africa has grown smaller and smaller, and players like Hussein want to demonstrate that. I can tell you, 10 years ago it was very rare for any player anywhere in the continent to take on a South African player in a full race and try and beat him.
But to make it very quick and short, it's a Ugandan beating a South African is apparently more dramatic than a Tanzania beating a South African, in my opinion.
Most especially on social media, most of the buzz is between South Africans and Ugandans. That is for social media, and of course the Ugandans and South Africans, it is more buzz on social media. That's always true. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Back to this table, I think Ishmael has a chance. Ishmael has a big chance to pull this one up, because with his quality, all those red balls are going in.
Of course, if he's to stand any chance of winning this match, chances like this one, he has to utilize them. And perhaps, yes, he's utilizing this one. Perhaps, yes, he's going to make it 15. He needs all the composure. Of course, he has the composure. He has all the skill, has all the class. And more importantly, has better temperament than his opponent. He will be having the belief that, yes, this one he can win. That he can take down Hussein. He can bring himself back within 2 frames. can continue with what has been a comeback that came under threat by Hussein, who won 2 frames in a row when Ishmael was a much dominant player in the last hour of play. He has a red portable to the side pocket on the right. All the other reds are in pretty good space. Same applies to the black. Dullah can only wait.
Times like this, you need to just play one shot at a time. You don't need to do fancy shots. You just have to play one shot at a time.
Play the most effective shot that gives you the best chance of winning the frame.
Because both sides makes mistakes in these scenarios. But if you are left with so many balls and your balls are disoriented, the other person will take advantage and punish you. So this is the time Ishmael should just play one shot at a time.
One at a time. Pot one, get it in just like that. Another shot to be played with pretty much the same exact skill. The same potting to the side pocket on the left. Again, a little backspin. Just like that. He may as well need another shot of similar quality. Put the last red on the table to the corner pocket, bottom left, with again a little backspin.
Come on, man.
As he's cheered by the Kenyans. The fight for him is about the money. For Dullah, it's about beating Ish, most especially that Ish is South African.
I was just telling, initially I was telling the viewers and the spectators, I was telling them, oh, how about that? But still not very easy. Do you think he'll bank it?
Yeah, he will go for the bank. Of course, the bank is both offense and defense. Because after the cue ball is played into the side pocket, it bounces off the 2 top cushions, then move bottomwards. Even if he doesn't put the black, he will not give the cue ball away. Oh. But he does put the black, he does win the frame, he does pull one back. Ish 15 and Dullah 17.
Sorry to say this, but the way you've read that shot, why don't you put it on the table? Because the way I beat you just 3 hours ago, if you read your game that you read this one,
you are so much stronger than me, sir. I give up.
You can only put Francis, I think so. Francis, I think, is a fish for you.
That one any day, anytime, any day.
So I think going forward, wherever you are, Evans Okacha, William Soko, Francis Mkwekwe.
By the way, Big Kels is sponsoring another race between myself and Francis.
Oh, that's
$200 for the winner.
When is it? Is it in Kenya?
He said anytime I meet Francis. So the only way Francis can not lose is to ensure that I don't meet him anymore.
Why can't you organize some ticket for Francis to come to Kenya in the course of next week so that he come and plays you? Because that will be a very interesting match.
The ticket is actually more than the 200.
Oh no. So that will be a very interesting match. Francis Mokwe against.
Francis is the usual loser of that one.
All right. But all right, I'll chip in. I can also chip in something. If Francis Mokwe can come in, I'll chip in something to make the race a bit more interesting. I'll maybe sell one of my cows so that you guys can play, because you make it an interesting vibe in.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Just make it bigger.
But back to this table, the margin is too squeezed. And in my opinion, Ishmael has been the squeezer. He's been squeezed because the range was quite big.
The one critical thing that Dullah has been successful at, even if for the last 1 hour Ishmael has been the better player, Dullah has not accepted Ishmael to equalize. That is very, very crucial. Your opponent can be winning consecutive frames, can be having the psychological edge on his side, but the scores have always been Dullah leading. That is something crucial there. Zan now wants to play combination shooting here. Both yellow and red in. And yeah, he perhaps wanted to utilize some little space between the yellow and the cushion.
I'm very sorry. This I've been following is big matches, money matches, the long races against the international players, Dullah. And we said it in the beginning. I mean, some time back. Apparently, it breaks down towards the end, and he's been playing so well. And now that shot, that was
hopefully he just doesn't lose it, because now this is the business end of the game.
Yes.
When the match is just starting, you can afford to throw away some frames, some shots. Now you cannot, because whoever will be taking the $3,000, it's going to be determined now, and it's a lot of money. In Tanzanian money, it is about million sabaya Tanzania.
And apparently
that means 7 million shillings.
And apparently
Tanzanian money.
And what is interesting is the chances of a rematch in this one, in these two players, is very high. But you see, when you go to a rematch, when you've lost, you are starting at a disadvantage. So the winner here,
even when you win, you only get back your money.
Exactly.
You're not having any profit. And then your opponent has the boost of trying to take more from you. It's more motivating.
Exactly. So the winner here will have an advantage to going forward to the rematch.
And the rematch will be happening on Saturday at Mchana.
All right. Oh, that's going to be a big one.
Yeah.
We shall be there.
And then tomorrow, Ishmael and Kasozi here.
That will be a crack and a half.
Then Kasozi versus Ishmael rematch at Mchana on Sunday.
All right. Wow.
So we are
too much pull.
We are covered. We are okay.
Too much pull. Yeah. Too much pull. What in other words, Evans or catches onwards.
Evans has sent me drinks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tell him, please. I'm also needing a drink. Evans or catch whatever
Evans Podge needs some drink, and his drinks are normally harder.
No, I'm just only human.
Yeah.
This diversity of life.
Yeah.
Some will take soft drinks and some will take hard drinks. So really,
you are the only guy that can take hard drinks and still commentate so well.
No, it's okay. It's just maybe because of my age and experience, but trust me.
Experience in what?
But back to this table.
Yeah.
I think it's looking interesting for Ishmael. He might pull this one. He might, because he's gotten a natural white. You see the natural cue ball?
Yeah.
If he posts that one, it's a natural cue ball.
He may decide to play the cue ball into the red. Then the keeper remains at that same spot where red is. Then
he has he has two options, I think. He has two options. He'll drive it. Oh no! Overthinking.
There was a lot of spin on the cue ball. Now, when you apply too much spin, you affect your ability to pot.
You know, Kyobe, I always believe this game is 60% mental.
Yeah.
So if you ever think you interfere with the 60%,
yes, it was over elaborative.
Yes. Just need to play one shot at a time, because that one was just in it was with its quality. Wherever the white ball went, you could have plotted that ball.
Yes. Anyway, the QBL could have said. So if he doesn't win this frame, he will be guilty. Ishmael, and supposed to be the most senior player at this stage of the match, is the one supposed not to be committing unforced errors.
And he'll be very demoralized indeed.
Yeah.
Now look at that. If you can go and follow, look at that shot. There's a going to be look at the defensive ball. Oh, that's very look at that. He's given this guy an opportunity, but also no, that's not one of the best.
I think he's forcing his opponent to clear the reds and then lose the frame.
No, that's the yellow might go in. Just check. The yellow might go in. Look at that. The yellow might go in. The yellow might. Oh, but overthinking.
It was always going to be a very difficult shot, but
overthinking.
What he needed is to play the yellow into red close to the yellow, so one yellow could probably have gone in.
Trust me, in that scenario, Fikoti or Allen Joseph will have potted that yellow ball.
All right, 17 frames to 15, and now this is looking like maybe realistically speaking, the last chance for Ishmael to try and win this frame if he can make something out of the shot he's playing now. And also certain the bank can go in off the left cushion into the right side pocket.
I think he'll put the white ball those sides. He'll take the white ball far away. Take that or fire away. No, I don't think that. Okay, it's still okay for okay. But in my perspective, you'll have taken the white ball as far as possible.
Yeah, that's effective. But even what he has played also will not be a bad shot.
Might work for now. Because there is all those balls are snookered apart from this one. It's snookered, so there's one ball. Oh, he's playing that. Oh,
the one that is in the middle.
Oh, then it's dangerous. If you can pot that ball, then it's not looking good for Ishmael. Oh, this one is gone.
Good whatsoever.
This frame is gone.
And whom do you think the Kenyan fans generally are supporting?
Oh, certainly Ishmael. Ishmael has been living here for some time. He's been here. He's been mingling with people.
It's called Mheshimiwa.
We call him Karanja. He's calling himself Karanja now.
Ishmael Karanja Mtetwa.
The Kenyans will love Ishmael to win. The Kenyans. He's been here for some time. He's a lovable guy. He's very friendly.
Yes, he's very vibrant.
Yeah, very vibrant.
He's the one guy I like to see when he wins.
Yes, and Kenyans love him a lot. Kenyans love him a lot. Yes, the same way Kenyans love you.
Oh. Jonas got it absolutely wrong here.
I think the same, going back to the same basic, one shot at a time. In this scenario, they are tired.
Play the easiest
human beings
shot.
They are
Play
tired.
the most effective shot.
You know they are tired. They are human beings. They are tired. So in this scenario, just play one shot at a time. You get a chance. You look for a mistake or two, and you do the needful. But on this one now, and he's putting himself under pressure.
Dullah sits down. He knows he has lost the frame. Ishmael is within 1 frame of the equalizer. Yeah, because it is now 16 for Ishmael and 17.
I wonder who's breaking. It's very important who's breaking.
Must be Ishmael.
Oh, he might go for a defensive break.
Defensive break.
I'm almost 70% sure he's going to go defensive break.
He's only lost 1 frame where he has played
All
defensive.
right.
Just 1.
I think the guys online, we are not happy and will not be there because these are people who support us through the night.
They are the ones whom we are streaming. Why would we be streaming when nobody's watching? And has abandoned the defensive break. He's deciding that the best way to win
is going for it.
I
think he's going for the red. All the thing. The yellows look very good, but now
he doesn't have a ball to put with ease.
There's no option for him. Either go for red or he holds.
Going for it is quite risky in my opinion. He's going for the yellows. Yellow off red. Went in direct. Almost got to put the cue ball. His fans celebrated as though he's putting black. They know the chance is finally here for Ishmael to equalize in the match. The last time the scores were level was before a ball was spotted. When it was 0-0. That's the last time the scores were level.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we are live at Jamlock. Jamlock is one avenues and revenues and
that has so far worked, slowing down Dullah, and Dullah has been slowed down, and it's working for Ishmael. Quite a performance. Very painful for Ishmael to have lost that white ball on the scratch when he could have equalized 15-15, but it is well. The equalizer is coming. Watch, keep watching. This is very entertaining. This guy is actually making us laugh. Almost scratching like this, playing with expression like this, like that, yeah? Almost comedy, cinema. Love it.
All right. Okay. Just to ask you a straight question, McKenna, who has upper hand so far in this race?
Ishmael has the upper hand. He's taking more time.
Or looking more comfortable and more rigid, eh?
Yes, more time. And he knows the table better.
All right. Thank you. That's McKenna, one of our top Kenyan ladies player. Is very, very, very lovely, very lovable, very, very sociable. And anytime, any lady in South Africa, any lady in Tanzania, any lady in Uganda, if you want to meet a challenge in McKenna, she's ready.
Come on.
All right, thank you, Kyobe. It's getting more interesting indeed. But probably, how about that?
This has to be big now. He has played the big shot. The next one has to be bigger. That is pot yellow to the corner pocket bottom right. Then move the cue ball to the entire top end, the length of the table to the top end. That is right spin, but moves bigly backwards off the cushion. Looks okay. Intercepted by the red, but it works. Celebration is set only for the equalizer for the South African. It is 17-17.
That's the turning point, ladies and gentlemen. It's a big crowd here. People are shouting. People are crazy. Wow, what an evening here we're having here.
Mr. Tobando, what did I tell you, Mr. Tobando? What did I tell you? The equalizer is coming, it is here. Now it is just not from here. It's a home run, home run. Home run for our light team.
All right. The noise you're going to hear is just because of the proximity of Ishmael to the Kenyan fans. He's been here talking to them, eating with them for 8 months. Ishmael has been in this country. So I think that's why he has a soft spot. The Kenyan fans have a soft spot for him, not really for nothing else, but they have a soft spot for Ishmael.
Who is more popular here between Ishmael and Ginte?
Ginte is still a Kenyan. It's called Kamau. It's called Kamau. Ishmael is called Njuguna. So I don't understand Ginte, but they hardly play. I think normally the games are normally very complicated. They play, but without the cycle playing, because they're great friends, by the way. They're great friends.
Great friends there.
Yes, they're great friends on the table, and the shooting style is also very good as well. But let's wait and see. This is finishable for Ishmael. Look at that. With the standard and quality of Ishmael's shooting, I think the red balls, all of them are going in.
If he wins the frame, currently with this visit of the table, it will be the first time in the match that the South African will be leading. He has not led at all. Is a reason, like I normally say, that he's called the die-hard. You just don't beat him and go. You just don't take a lead and hope that you're winning. The only time you know you are winning is after putting the last block of the match. Otherwise, as long as he still has a chance on the table, this guy is a die-hard, and Abdullah Hussein is just about now discovering that. Coming closer. Now with 5 reds on the table, the 2, perhaps 3 that are at the bottom end should by Ishmael be played last.
Oh, yes. Yes, I am. We have to separate boys from men.
This one will be critical. How good will the cue ball be? He drags it. Small skill, ladies and gentlemen. It's like a pressure ball, which after bouncing off the cushion, just lost pressure. Too much skill, having drag effect on it, preventing its big movement. But then, it's buffering a lot. Okay, connect to technical. Extra son. Let me bring the Facebook may have fixed the Jamro thing on internet, because Facebook does not need very fast listening. Let me see. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I just want to ensure that Facebook is playing.
Die hard. Yeah, you never die. You never die. And when you die, you wake up again.
Mwezi muzanyo zuzi zitu vya kugira mayazi kama hao.
Yeah, correct.
Ora wanga yasokozanya nayo bisombuko. I have a chance to talk to them now.
Very nice.
Okay.
Public.
Ongea kwa Kiingereza, waambie sisi ni Tanzania. Ongea kwa Kiingereza. No, what do you mean? What do you talk? No, I'm not understanding it. Amekwama.
I said hi to people and you was watching. I felt good. Dear viewers, in the midst of the fear of the unknown, as who of these two guys will be winning $3,000, who will be losing, nobody knows. Otherwise, a maximum of 6 frames, that is at very maximum, I believe in the next 30 minutes we shall be having a winner. It's Abdullah Hussein leading against Ishmael Mtetwa by 18 frames to 17. This race to 21 is for $3,000 US.
I muted way back. Way back.
For those that have been having issues in the audio, please accept our apologies. Otherwise, we are having a race to 21 between Ishmael Mtetwa of South Africa and Abdullah Hussein of Tanzania, racing to 21 for $3,000 US. Amidst the fear of not knowing what is happening next, amidst a match that has been having a lot of unforced errors, but also lots of clearances, lots of drama, lots of very good breaks and very bad breaks, and defensive breaks and offensive breaks, and everything that there is to happen in a match of this magnitude. South Africa's Ish has a chance to equalize for yet another time. Only once have the scores been level, when it was perhaps 15 frames, 16 frames all. But it's going to be level scores again. You get a feeling the die-hard will want to put yellow to the corner pocket top right, then black to the corner pocket side right for what will be his equalizing frame. Backspin moves the keyboard leftwards, just like that. Couldn't have been played it any better than that. Everybody knows, including Abdullah himself, that this frame is won by Ishmael. The majority of the crowd are an Ishmael crowd. 36 frames played. Ishmael 18, Abdullah Hussein 18. Race to 21, 5 frames to go.
Where is Amanda? Who is Amanda? Who is Amanda?
Here we are with Hussein getting to break big, putting one red. This is a test now of Abdullah Hussein's mental character. Of course, I want to believe that his team that are snipers have always been cancelling him. He's a very good player, I don't doubt. But somehow, in many long races, as long as he doesn't lead big at the business end of the game, when he plays for 3 hours plus, he just loses it for whatever reason. And the table remains open. So of course the Tanzanian to play it is very tricky. Of course he knows that if he doesn't go for the frame now, maybe his opponent will. He will play not to pot. He leaves it for Ishmael to decide which color he'll want to play. Which color do you think he may have to go with, Proj?
Red balls looks very nice. I think he'll go for the red balls, but only if he's sure of one pot. If he's sure, but I think Ishmael will try to hold it a little bit for just one more time.
There's going to be another frame that could take the whole night. About 2 frames have been played. Very slow, maybe 3, maybe 4 actually, quite more.
But we said it severally in this session. We said it severally that in these touch scenarios, Ishmael is one of the strongest players.
Is in his own league here.
Yeah, this one is like.
Which other touch players in Africa do you know that are masters of the touch game?
Must be a Zambian or a Zimbabwean.
It's mostly Zimbabwe. Do you know the guy called Nkoli Matang?
Oh, I don't know.
Do you know Moses Mafia?
Oh, Mafia is a good friend of mine. But then he beat me. You give me a.
You give them the touch game and see.
What do you think? What do you think?
He's just close the table. He's playing yellows and can go for this one. It's a bit tricky, but yes, he can. He can. He surely can.
Yes, he has to make sure. He has to make sure because the red balls are also finishable. So any mistake will be a disaster for the young Tanzanian.
He will want to play
Touch,
not to
touch.
put this time round. And you can't blame him for that.
Yeah,
He just wants to be absolutely sure that whatever he's doing is safe enough for him.
if this one, if this is touch scenario, and this is specialty of Ishmael, if you can pull this one, then certainly I can call the race.
You can call the race for Ish if he wins this ongoing frame. Actually, if he wins this frame, it will be the first time in the match that the South African will be in the lead. 18 frames apiece, a race to 21. That makes it a race to 3.
And the reason why Chobe, the reason why I'm calling it because now Hussein has pulled Ish to his speciality. So let's test whether he still remembers his speciality. Let's wait and see because this is Ishmael's playground any day. But of late, I think the Tanzanian boy has also perfected a bit of touch, but we are just basing on the statistics on the ground. We are basing it on the scenarios we watched. We're basing it on so many fundamentals of the players. This touch scenario, it is normally Ishmael's specialty. So let's wait and see. Let's wait and see how he does it because this is the first time he has a chance. A big chance to be in front, and if he goes front, I think he'll put the Tanzanian under big pressure because if you look at those statistics, Hussein Dullah has not been very good on the international matches towards the end. He's been a bit vulnerable. So let's wait and see. This is now or never. He has to do it. He has no option. He has to do it. The Tanzanian Dullah has to do it. He's one of the most experienced Tanzanian players. He's been top in Tanzania for quite a number of years. He's been the big name. He's gone to China, he's gone to Morocco, he's gone to so many places in South Africa, so many cities. He's been there. How about that? How that was shot, ladies and gentlemen. That is good. Good recovery from Hussein Abdullah. Ishmael is ringing the table. I think he's snookered. He just need to touch any of the red balls. Just touching will be enough. Because even those yellow balls, I doubt whether they're finishable. He just need to touch. He just need to touch. Yes. And he's done it so well. In my opinion, he's done it very well. Another touch from. Another touch. Oh, this is interesting. Chopping. Don't you think Ishmael can go for this ball now? Because he can go and connect that red ball towards the down pocket and then just go for the finish.
It's not possible. The red is almost touching the yellow. You must produce something special here, but it's a frame where, because of the situation at the corner pocket bottom right, I just have a feeling that Dullah has somewhat a slight advantage. What Ishmael has in his favor is his mental strength at the end of such long races.
I said it. This is the tough of Ishmael over the years. And I want to tell you, if Ishmael pulls this one, don't blame me. I'm not a prophet, but I'll call it for Ishmael. If you can pull this frame,
if you can win this frame, of course he will be leading for the first time in the match.
Not about leading, but now he'll be in the right frame of mind.
Yeah, and Abdullah will be very disappointed in himself, most especially that sometimes his opponents have been misused. On another day, he could already have won this race anyway. 18-18, dear viewers. Please keep us company for the next maybe 20 to 25 minutes. We shall clearly have a winner of this one. And tomorrow, it's going to be even more action. either equally exciting, if not more, between Ish and Kasozi.
Chope, there's been a silent voice just next to us here. He's a good player, he's a live streamer, and he's a wonderful player. Jesse Mora. Jesse Mora, just give us your opinion.
Jesse Mora is a very, very important figure in the Kenyan game, a streamer, a commentator, someone whom I look forward to in lots of the stuff I do, most especially here in Kenya. Please say something to the viewers. That is Break and Finish Mchana Pool Club, Rock and Shoot everywhere. We are streaming to perhaps more than 2,000 people. Just say something. Anything that you want to say, you fully deserve it, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Already morning.
We are already in the morning of Friday.
Yeah.
So you should be talking about later tonight is where we shall be seeing Kasozi against Ishmael. What I can say is that I am very delighted to have lots of action coming from Kenya. It is
Kenya
a
is
part,
now the center of attraction.
well, it has suddenly become the center of attraction due to efforts made by a few individuals.
Yeah.
Most notably James Odede of Jamlock Pool Club.
All right. Very important to note.
Also, another guy who is also very instrumental in the efforts is JNM of Mchana Pool Club.
People just know him as chairman.
JNM,
Yeah.
chairman.
Yeah.
Those and also we cannot take it away from everyone else, even the players themselves,
they-
who have helped in making or rather elevating Kenya to the level at which it is right now. So mine is just to thank everyone, the fans, the players, the sponsors, everyone who has put some effort to see the game of pool growing in Kenya. Big up to you and continue enjoying and supporting the game.
For me, I just want to thank you in particular for always giving us the game from Kenya. The other day you were in Nakuru. I was watching from home. The other day we were in Mombasa, and Nairobi is so big. You move all around the place just to ensure that that whatever good stuff that the players on table, you always give it to us and in real time. I cannot thank you enough, Jesse.
Thank you so much, Chobe. Also, another thing you need to notice that in Kenya we have very quality tables.
Yeah.
And I've just seen someone in the comment section saying that in Kenya you only need to give the specs of the table you want to play on, and it is purchased immediately.
Yeah.
Big up to Jamlock for having purchased the Optima black ball tables just to satisfy the players' demands that they were not comfortable playing at Jamlock because of the tables.
These guys are playing on quality.
Very nice. So,
And it looks brand new. I hope I'm right.
sure it is, and that goes without saying that the dedication is paramount. The efforts, the love for the game, it is evident in all aspects of the game in Kenya.
And in a way, it's also being reflected in the Kenyan national team. That is both ladies and men. For me, those two teams, the ladies and men, they are the most improved teams on the African continent, generally speaking.
Sure indeed.
And dear viewers, we are having at the right end of the match the Tanzanian on the verge of taking frame number 37 away to himself, wanting to put black to the side pocket on the right. He has to take a very deep breath, of course. Confidence, not exactly on his side because he's not leading for what is the very first time since the start of action. He gets to have a very big fight of a frame and has won the fight of the frame, at least of that frame. He's raising his hands in the air in content of what he has just done. Even the Tanzanian fans, like you can hear, they are telling him that you can win the two more frames that you need to take the victory to Dar es Salaam. It is Ishmael Mtetwa, guys, on 18 and Abdullah Hussein on 19 in a race to 21.
Mwekeni pesa. Watanzania mwekeni pesa. Yeye anakula hii kitu. Mweke pesa. Au mweke mawe. Kenya tunasema weka mawe.
There has been a scratch in frame number 39. perhaps frame number 38, and this one would be very, very, very wary. This is not where you get to break with a swatch. Ishmael having his hands on the table, contemplating a move that could win him a very, very, very critical frame. If he wins this with his visit of the table, if he needs to win 1 out of 3, you get a feeling he can, and surely can, for himself, for snipers, for Tanzania.
That was unfortunate indeed. Just when he needed the break. Just when he needed the break right. Oh, the gods decided otherwise. The pool gods decided otherwise. But that was unfortunate indeed for Ishmael's perspective.
And I want to believe that although Hussein has played so many matches in Tanzania, he has taken on the likes of Jerry, has taken on the likes of Caesar, has taken on fellow Tanzanians, and then players from Zambia, because of the influx of Zambian players into Tanzania. But if he wins this race, in my opinion, it will be the most special victory of them all. He's not in the Ishmael, sorry, Hussein, because he's not in the comfort of home. He's taking on a South African. He has not defeated the South African. He has lost to Ganda, I believe, twice when Jerry was in Tanzania about 3 years ago. He also lost to the likes of Caesar. So he has gotten some good results against Tanzanian players, especially. He has 1 victory against Kelvin. Against Zambian players. 1 victory against Kelvin and 1 victory against Lloyd, which is just a few days ago. But this one, should he win, will be more special than all of them. Because of the fight, the fight that Ishmael has put up, and which fight in that case Hussein will have stopped somewhere in the match. And of course for the fact that all the other races were either for $1,000 or $2,000 put. Now it is $3,000 US. Real money. Those guys gave that money to me to be rich for just 4 hours.
It's Kyobe Live. One thing I want to give an accolade to this Tanzanian Hussein, Dullah, is his resilience. He never gives up. This guy is the type of person. He has played. I've watched him play so many matches. You beat him, he appeals. You beat him, he appeals until one day he accomplishes. It's commendable in terms of a fighter. He's a fighter. He's an example of fighting.
He's tailor-made for this kind of game.
Exactly.
Not exactly the tournaments where they just beat you race to 7 and you're done.
No, he never runs away.
He's tailor-made for this kind of thing.
I've never seen him running away.
And I'm telling you, even if he's not programmed to play today, but if someone wants another game after this, he'll play. Give them a game.
Is that time? But interestingly, Diehard is also the type of person who can play 3 races, 4 races in a night.
Diehard can play till sunrise.
No, those are they're made of steel.
Yeah,
they're made of steel. But back to this table. What is the scenario here? I think Ishmael slight advantage. Ishmael has a slight advantage with the yellow balls. A slight advantage. Just a slight advantage. Not really big, but a slight advantage.
Now that was good defense. What you're having is 2 corner pockets, one occupied by yellow, one occupied by red. Whoever will manipulate the situation in their favor will be taking the victory of the frame, but it's a very crucial frame. This one, as crucial as the last. If Ishmael doesn't win this, for me, I will call it.
Yes, you'll also call it. And I agree with you very much, and I think Ishmael knows, with experience, he knows it is now or never.
Now or never, he must win this frame. He has fought so hard to let go of the match at this point.
And technically, in this frame, he should do it. He should do it because even for the viewers, it will be interesting to do a decider. They fought very well.
Yeah. They would love to see it a decider. Imagine all these people watching the live streams and it started at 8, just after 8 p.m.
Oh, look at that. He's given him a chance. Now he's going to do a holding shot. Just there. That's a shot he do. You just need to touch that ball. Or what do you think I'm going to do? I'll touch the yellow ball next to the red ball down there. Just to confuse the player a little bit, the opponent a little bit, and then coming down I've got. The red balls are not looking good. Yeah, he has to hold it because these red balls down these sides are all portable and they're looking very good. So he has to hold it a little bit. He has to hold it. He has to hold it.
He's taking all the time in the world.
He has to
just
do it.
make one. He knows that even the decision making can be very critical because he can no longer afford to give this frame away.
There's no option
like
for
one
him.
frame that is worth $3,000. Because sincerely, if Hussein wins it, then Ishmael having to win 3 frames in a row, that will not be easy whatsoever.
If there's a player, we always say the Zimbabweans are very slow players. They can hold you and hold you and hold you and squeeze you and squeeze
Actually,
you.
Zimbabweans go for the game. It is just my good friend Sakala who, when he decides to hold the game, he will hold the game. I once streamed a race to 15 between him and Ibra. They played for 6 hours.
Oh,
yeah.
And who won?
In Blawayo. 15-14 Sakala won.
Who won?
Sakala 15-14.
What about the Zambians? Zambians are mafia.
When the Zambians, for them, the touch game is like in their blood. Nowadays they go for the game. Of course, Kelvin is none of that. Victor nowadays just goes for the game. Mafia can go for the game, but when he decides to play touch, he touches until you get rid of him. There could be a big shot here. Maybe red off cushion and off yellow into yellow direct. He's getting it as close can be to victory of the frame. He's taken a very deep breath. He's very contented what he has just done. He played well. He was also lucky. That won't matter. You'll have to put 2 reds to respective corner pockets, bottom right and then side pocket left. Black is there for the taking. Another frame going the way of the Tanzanians. Breaking his composure despite the pressure. It's not just about pool, it's life in general. The ability to perform under pressure is what separates the men from the boys. Today, Dullah at the business end of the match is proving to be a man. After all of so many near misses that he has gotten in many matches, this one is one where he's getting himself close to victory. He just rolls because what we'll do is roll. Again, he will have to roll the black to the corner pocket, top left for himself, for snipers, for Tanzania. This is Dullah onto the figure 20. Ladies and gentlemen, he has been leading for most of the match. Ishmael has been coming back for again most of the match successfully. But at the business end of the match, Dullah has again established a 2-frame lead. If the frame umpire Julie is rocking his one by Dullah, it will be the very last in the match. 3 frames to go. Ish must win them all or else succumb to the loss of $3,000. If Abdullah Hussein somehow gets to win this frame, it will be one of the biggest victories in terms of non-official matches in his entire career, in terms of organized money matches. Yes, he got victory against Royd, very big player Royd. Yes, he has some victories against the likes of Kelvin, the likes of Saif, but beating Ishmael far away from home, the same day that he arrived into the country, having been the driver over in an entire team bus for more than 24 hours, and then getting to be the first player on the table, to be a leader, to inspire a whole team. to try and win different money matches against players from South Africa and Uganda. That will be quite special. How good will this shot be? He goes for the bank and fails big. A little advantage to Ishmael. Jamlock is pretty much full to capacity, but then the fact that their favorite is the guy that must win 3 frames in a row, and while he's seemingly intent on going for the frame, there is a yellow of Ishmael that is so close to the cushion on the left, on the right, sorry. Pretty much a frozen ball it is.
Come on, Ish, come on, Ish.
At one point, he has to play that yellow that is frozen against the right cushion.
Kill him very slowly. Or quickly. Yes! Quickly, fast. Quickly, slow.
Come on!
Ishmael is getting himself closer to pulling one back, because this is to get himself to the figure 19. Need to win 2 in a row and then put Abdullah Hussein under pressure, and seemingly he will. To play with top spin, cue ball moves rightwards. As perfect as that, he simply has to roll the yellow close to white against the rail to the corner pocket, top right, cue ball to bounce off the right cushion just a little, and the yellow is in. Frame should be won by Ishmael. Cue ball, perhaps the chalk falling all over the place. You may want to put both yellow and black to the same corner pocket. Has to avoid contact between white and, oh no, that one could be detrimental somehow. And Abdullah snookers a total snooker. It is, even the angle is snookered for Ishmael to find the yellow. He must play off the right cushion with spin on the cue ball. It seems to be okay. And finding the angle, putting the yellow, celebrated by the Kenyans as though it is the winning shot of the match. The frame is won by Ishmael. The match is still alive for the South African. 19 frames to 20, dear viewers. 2 more frames to go at maximum, both of which Ishmael must win or else lose the race, the match, and the money.
Shut them up! Play your game! Shut them up! Play your game! Play your game! Shut them up!
Another chance, this time even bigger for Ishmael. This is going to be the last time he is breaking a frame in the match. If he wins it, this ongoing frame, then the decider shall be broken by Abdullah. But what a break it has been. Raises a lot of game reading questions, because for most of the match he was breaking defensive, and yet at the decisive time of the match he's breaking offensively. The table remains open after Ishmael not spotting the yellow. If Abdullah Hussein can get one yellow in, he will be going for the frame and wants to go for it, playing yellow into yellow by connection. As well, he could put, hold on, the table is closed. Drama right at the end of the battle.
That is not allowed. That's not allowed.
Tempting shot. The yellow closest to the cue ball if played well. Trying to put it to the corner pocket, the right. In the same shot, the cue ball could be played into the red that is close to the yellow near the side pocket right. Maybe play the yellow he's looking at now to the corner pocket, bottom right, then the cue ball into the red, close to the yellow, perhaps into the yellow itself, but must be on target. This is a shot could be very big, very detrimental, very not really. The fact that he has not spotted the ball, though he has packed one. But if you look at the position of the cue ball, close to the red, now that red is passable to the corner pocket, bottom right, where Dullah has his yellows. That's what puts this frame in the balance, delicately poised for either of the players, as the Kenyan fans chant Ishmael on, asking him to take all the time he has in the world. Plays red and puts red. Movement of the cue ball is for him to play red, which is leftwards of them all. Clearly he will not want to put this one. Never will he try to put. He'll want to occupy the pocket with red, and yes he does.
Jamini, tulivu tu. Wewe ni mwanaume, Jamini.
As though he may want to play combination. Successful combination. That is too brave. You don't risk that big. When the risk comes off, it makes you a big player yourself. Big is Dullah, with the nerves of steel at the business end of the match. How good will the keyboard be? Now this is so good, as he puts the yellow that is topwards of them all. If he plays it with backspin, the cue ball could be played into the red that has so big proximity to the yellow to open up the frame, try and take Ishmael down and take him down now. The idea, cue ball into the yellow. It is open. Finishable frame. That's a $3,000 shot by the Tanzanian. He now wants to put both yellows to the corner pocket, bottom right. The black is there for the taking. This one has to be played with precision, not to this position, the yellow that is packed. He was not precise enough. And I can say that Ishmael survives, at least for now. Dullah wants to play snooker, hide white behind yellow. Into yellow. It looks like a foul. The umpire says the shot is legal. I'm not even certain it was touching yellow or not. The players agree the shot is legal. Ishmael is snookered. If he doesn't find the red, he will have played his last shot in the match. He must find red somehow, and must find it. If he doesn't put, leave the cue ball somewhere where Dullah doesn't put with any kind of ease. This one is the moment of truth. He could be winning. That is, Ishmael could be losing this match now. Off the cushion, finds the red, does not put. There is every chance that the South African may have played his last shot of the match. For Dullah to put with backspin, has to make sure, has to calm himself down, has to be composed, has to be on target as he aims for one final time, one big shot to win one big match. It's in. Celebrations are in order in Dodoma, in Dar es Salaam, in Namanga, in Arusha, in Singida, as Abdullah Hussein sips water for one last time for what will be one of the most renowned money match victories of his career. For most of the match he has been leading. Ishmael has been fighting, but Hussein has been responding to the fight and is winning the fight, and is putting the black and is winning the match. After all the fights, all the drama, all the emotion, victory is for Dullah. Kongs Dullah, that was a good match, eh? But you were leading. What went wrong? You were leading with 7 frames, then 16-16.
Yeah, I read, but I play with Ishmael. Ishmael is a good player.
Yes.
As you see, he play good. That's why he came back.
Now you have Ishmael rematch.
Yeah.
You have Kasozi. You have other Ugandans. Can we expect more games from Dullah?
Yeah, I have a lot of game here, but I have 5 games with Ishmael consistency.
5 games?
5 games only with Ishmael.
And I heard that if Kasozi beats you, then you go with him to Kampala, you beat him there.
Yeah, I tell him after beating him in Tanzania, I tell him I come even Uganda or Kenya, I follow you anywhere.
Yeah.
So now, I want to finish with Ishmael first, because I have 5 games with Ishmael. When I finish with Ishmael, I'm going to play with Ibra Sejemba.
Ibra Sejemba.
Yes.
That is good. Congratulations.
Thank
I
you.
have your money.
Thank you.
Hivi kaka, mbona uambii wa Tanzania kitu?
Kwanza niwapongeze wa Tanzania na niwashukuru kwa sapoti. Niko mbele yao, wako nyuma yangu.
Waonyeshe hela yako hiyo ulioshinda hiyo.
Rais wangu ambaye amenifanya leo niko hapa. Maana bila yeye nisingekuwa hapa.
Rais wako mtaje kwa jina
basi. Mr. President Wilfred Makamba, rais wa Tanzania, rais wa chama cha PUL Tanzania, my president. Ndio meneja wangu, ndio rais wangu, he's my everything. Yeah, so
nashukuru sana kaka. Hivi umesema kwamba tutarajie michezo mingine kati yako na Ishmael. Kuna michuano 5 uliosema.
Hata tulikubaliana game 5 mimi na Ishmael tutacheza race 5. Tutacheza race 5, race 21 mara 5 consistency.
Pesa itaongezeka ama ni hiyo 3,000?
Whatever, I'm ready kwa more amount au ikiwa the same amount is fine kwa mimi. Niko tayari na nimekuja kwa ajili yake.
Neno la mwisho kwa mashabiki.
Neno la mwisho, na washukuru fans wangu kwa kunisupport. Thank you sana. Thank you guys.
Good evening and have a good